Welcome back to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. This is Kaen, your favorite extreme strategy gamer. We are back for more Long War of the Chosen with MODJAM. This is day 6 of run number 1. We're still at it. So, yesterday was a shit show, but I've loaded all the saves and, fortunately, we have figured it out. So we figured out that there was a bug with playable aliens, and Kiruka did a quick fix for that, and now we're able to continue playing without crashing. Hopefully, I tested it once and it seemed to be working fine now, so that is awesome. Let's continue our run. So we have a mission that was about to launch, and because it wasn't able to be launched, that was the third mission yesterday that we couldn't launch. Yeah, I kind of stopped my stream because I couldn't keep playing. And if we skip this mission, we'd basically have to restart the campaign because it's all over. If we can't do this troop column, we're fucked. Because we spent 10 days infiltrating, we have 8 guys in it, it will be all over if we can't do it. So, now that it is fixed, I mean we hope it is fixed, we should be able to do it without crashing. That is the hope. That is the hope, that we will do it without crashing.
If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
Wait a second, there's another mission here. Let's do it too. There's a lost in there. Some lost. 12 is a bit tight. Let's take a look. Let's clear these chumps. Alright, so it's lost. It's annoying. Evac with flare, so that definitely means that it's one of those grab as you go type missions. Because those are evac plan missions. We have a bunch of sparks. I've got a rookie sharpshooter. I mean, really, this is not the best mission to be bringing noobs out on. But we do what we gotta do, right? Hey, what's up, Kalse's Moo? Welcome to the stream. Maybe bring it out anyway. So there's no hack objective, but we do need our officer leveled. Kinda do. So if we over infiltrate, it goes down to 7 and 9, but I need at least 5 guys in here. Bring the Templar as well. Nah, if I bring 5 guys, it drops down to 112%. Maybe I need to run 6 guys and it'll still be okay. No, 6 guys takes it over the cliff. So 5 guys tops. 5 guys tops. That's what I can do. She looks like she's on drugs. She may well be. Maybe she is on drugs. Who the hell knows these days? So what do I want to hook her up with? We've got hazmat vest tech now. We just need the mind shield thingy, and then our agents would be. Well, there's still the chill thing that we need to deal with, but other than that, it's not so bad. Okay, first of all, that. And we can do a hazmat vest. And that one. Maybe a med kit. Be nice if we had the mind shield so we can not have to worry about psionic shenanigans. But yeah, this is all we got. Best we can do for now. We have a nice shiny shotgun. Reaching round. Fire at an enemy using 4 ammo. Should you miss, destroy the target's cover instead. Minus 20 grades penalty. And what? Cover. Do not attack, hunker down. Start again. This shot has a minus 20 aim penalty and grazes will become misses. Yikes. Single reload, full reload, deep cover. Alright, it's a fancy shotgun. Get a free hunker down. But minus 20 is nasty. It's not so bad though, because you could blow cover. But grazes will be misses. It's got very low chance of blowing cover then. But it's still a better shotgun than the regular one. 2 more damage. Less crit damage, but it's 2 damage. And we don't have to go buy another fancy one because we have enough money to buy one weapon. So if we buy a shotgun, then that's it. That's my money. Large caliber magnetic weapon. I have no idea what this is. Is this for sparks and mechs? Boss owner gear. Or is this like a sniper rifle? Oh, it's a sniper rifle? Okay, then we're definitely not buying that because we want an upgrade to the regular. Is this the Helix real cannon? Helix real cannon, is this laser or is this magnetic tier? Because we're trying to buy magnetic weapons now, and there's so many different names of items now, I'm super confused. I have no idea what we need. This one's magnetic. Okay, so probably did this one for my other guys. But then I don't have a shotgun. So maybe we'll try that funky shotgun that we got so that we don't have to buy another one. Because we just don't have the money. So this is the correct one, right? It's magnetic. Pick one up. Wait. What about the knives? Can we buy a knife for that guy so he can stab people better? Cutlass? What do you guys think? Is this a magnetic here knife? I wish things were a little clearer in the description what tier it is, because they have no stats on this thing and you're basically buying on blind faith or experience. But if you've never bought them or used them, you're buying them based on blind faith, which is insane. I'm buying things hoping it's better than the last thing. Laser cutlass. Somebody go Google it real quick. This is just bad experience. You have to buy and load if it's not what you want. Yeah, exactly. Because there's so many fucking things now. I mean, fuck me. Look at that. The list of items. We just have magnetics. Look at the list of items. Like, shit, dude. It's buying on blind faith. Just like buying things in China. You go there, you buy things hoping it'll work, and then it could just break instantly. Crazy shit. Laser Cutlass is on par with Laser Creek Miser. And what is a Laser Creek Miser? I have no idea what that is. What is this? Free Plasma Dagger? So is it the mid-tier dagger? Is it an upgrade? Is it a good upgrade? Is it like better than laser tier? Because it says laser on it, but I don't want lasers anymore. I want like mid-tier, like magnetic tier stuff. Yeah, items should show tiers on them, because otherwise new players are going to be super confused like me. I see a billion different items that I've never seen before. How am I to know what's what and what's an upgrade for what? Unless they specifically say what tier it is. What a massive confusion. Dagger, the dagger is mid-tier? Okay, if it's mid-tier, then it's an upgrade. But we have to decide. We have 37 supply, so I can afford to buy either one gun or a dagger. I guess I'm gonna go with the gun. Right? Because we have a lot of sparks and mechs. And there's my money gone. Right, so we'll put it on the holo guy. Alright, it's good. It's really good. There's a built-in aim and crit chance on it. Oh, I thought the aim was only on lasers. But I'll take it. Alright. No scopes, so stuck with whatever we can find. Maybe we don't need that. Maybe we don't need suppressors because the timer is fine. We're not gonna be able to reduce it anyway. Sparks are terrible in Long War 2. No, they're pretty bad. But I usually do the DLC mission just to get the first free one. And then maybe I buy a second one, but that's it. I never buy more than 2. I never buy more than 2 or 3 because in Long War 2 they're just not that good. But in Long War of the Chosen, they're much, much, much better. We'll try this because it's still better than the regular one. Kinda. A little bit better. Do we have any nano vests left? No, we have $7. Let's go buy one. The worst thing that can happen is our agent just goes and dies immediately. That would suck. Just don't die, damn it. Not till we've had our fun with you. Anyway, medkits don't give poison resist anymore, so they're not as useful. You still need to have them, but they're not as useful as they used to be. Oh, I need the laser sight. Switch it out again. Shotgun dude, you definitely need the laser sight. You don't need the suppressor. Not really. Okay, so is this gonna do it? We got a gremlin hacker laptop so we can hack stuff. We've got the prototype strike module because we got a punchy mech. Mega is the healer / holo targeter. We've got one med kit here in the Templar. That's right, Long War 2 is a different game. Long War of the Chosen is a different game. Long War of the Chosen is based on Long War 2, but it has evolved so much that it's no longer the same thing. It's similar, but it's no longer the same thing. Are we good? Yeah, let's go. Oh yeah, I should totally try it out. Long of the Chosen is pretty awesome.
Setting course for India.
Okay, so we're gonna do this one. It's 18 enemies. This one we had trouble with and it was crashing. So I'm just gonna save real quick before we go in, just in case it still crashes. Okay, just in case it still crashes, because yesterday this mission was crashing 24/7 and we could not do it. That's why we stopped running. We stopped playing. We'll try this one out. Hopefully it does not crash now because we have the fix applied. And we hope this works out. Ruins of Delhi. Oh, looks like we're in the abandoned map. Abandoned city. Not really good map for a troop column. Difficult map. Can't get good high ground and so on. But we have 8 guys in against 18 enemies. This is a make or break mission. If we fail this, it's basically back to Gatecrasher. So this is succeed or die. Okay, it's loading fine now. Excellent. Alright.
Orders confirmed. On the move. Enemy patrol on the move.
This is a terrible map for us because we want high ground and we won't get it. I mean, if you get it, then you'll be right up top, open to fire from pretty much everybody. We still could go up, but it's just too risky. Let's send our Sparks up to take a look.
Moving to designated position.
Your fear is... Okay, may take a shot after going to Overwatch. Alright. Looks like the rest of this is fake cover. There's only one spot you could go to that's not fake.
Will do.
Yikes. Oh wow, there's a lot of dudes right there. Look at that. A lot of dudes. The Storm Rider is not a shinobi, so we better hide her someplace. actually safe.
Heading out.
Oh shit, there's
I
another
have
pot.
eyes on the enemy.
Oh man, this is a terrible spot to fight. There's so many dudes. Can't use the high ground either. Can't get shots.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Also, we have some ballistic weapons here still. And one of the sniper rifles is ballistics. So very low end stuff.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Ballistics against enemies with a lot of HP, like 17 HP. That is crazy. You shoot them like a madman.
Running.
And this one is a warden. I don't know how to play wardens. Marauder. Shots are not turn ending. Shoot and move or shoot twice. Okay. But we have just a shitty little assault rifle. They also have slash. Warden's advance. Attack enemy within movement range with your sword. Activate ebb and flow and change stance if you have action point. I'm not sure what stances are, so I guess that's another thing we'll figure out
No need to
when
ask
we
twice.
get there. Yikes, very laggy. Well, that's a 5-man, 6-man pod, or that? No, it's the same pod, I think.
We're spotted.
But who's flanked? Who the hell is flanked? Oh, one of them must be in fake cover. One of them must be in fake cover because we're not. Oh wait. Oh, the guy on top maybe. Maybe they saw the guy on top. Well, fuck though. It's gonna be a 2 activation. 2 pod activation. Oh shit! There's that shield guy with a billion HP. Oh my god, the bio barrier. That guy's impossible to kill. Wait, did that activate too? Oh, great. Hey, what's up, Amato? We're having a good time. Everything has activated. We're going to die. Also, we have a lot of newbies in this mission. And we have a lot of really lousy weapons. Maybe he spotted the mech that was on top. Maybe. Well, maybe. It's not a given conclusion yet. Oh, definitely did. We just might be dead. $11 active. Wow. First turn. Yeah, not a good start to the day. 11 active. And we got like 1 Overwatch shot off. That's it. So, really not the good day for us. That one looks like it'll pop the Bio Trooper guy. Okay. Warden's advance. But that works. Okay, can slash somebody for 3 points. This one moves us back to the original spot, does it? Or do I stay there? Don't know. Don't know how to use this thing. We'll chill, chill, chill. Combat protocol. I can shut one of them down. Maybe. Nah, not likely. Combat protocol will do 4 to 5. Okay. This like a Overwatch, a slashing Overwatch. So many dudes, oh my god. And that one, right? That Spectre, he's dangerous, isn't he? You're a dangerous guy, aren't you? He's got Rend that inflicts Bitter Frost. Launch a chilling psionic impulse at single target. Got Shadow Step, Frost Parry. Wow, prevent all damage from the next attack. Fuck. Pro Freeze Grenade, Teleport. Frost Shadowbind. Creates a shadowy copy of a humanoid target. Oh my goodness. So it's got the Spectre abilities and it's got Templar abilities. All in one convenient package. All in one convenient package. And that guy is 17 HP. How the fuck am I gonna kill him? Maybe blow up the truck he's standing next to? I don't even know if that's blow upable. Because only its tail is sticking out of the map. So, in terms of identifying the most dangerous thing on the map, I think that's the guy. That's the most dangerous. The tankiest thing would be the Bio Trooper guy. That would be the tankiest thing on the map. And then the Frost Mech is dangerous, but I guess the Frost Legion Spectre is the worst of the lot. Also, there's Return Fire, which is miss shots on officers and priests. Return Fire. Okay, that's fine. No officers and priests. Write them out right about now. Snipers, who can you see? Oh, that guy regenerate as well. So if we hit him, he regenerates his shield every turn. Yeah. And that shield deflect nonsense. Ridiculous. I got 75 against the Spectre. I think the Spectre is the first thing that has to die because otherwise he'll start to do really nasty things to us. Chill and all the nonsense. Poopa. Poopa. Poopa doopa. Alright, I've got salvo so I can launch a heavy weapon and not lose my turn. And I still have a shot at that Frost Mech if I need to after. So rockets are not as accurate as a Shredder gun. Shredder gun will be a bit more reliable. I suppose this will do it, won't it? I hope the truck doesn't explode with my people standing next to it. I hope so. 6 to 9. Still has his 2 armor though. And this is a corpse retrieval mission, so I'm kinda gonna have to try not to blow everything up because there's money in it. It's not just the money, it's the loot too. I could use an AP grenade to triple blow, full pop. Yeah, we have lots of those options. The problem is I have to deal with the Spectre first, because that guy is probably gonna ruin my day. Very, very likely to ruin my entire day. Also, we make moves with the assumption that there's not going to activate another pod, and you might, because there's 18 enemies on this map. There's 7 more. 2 full pods. 2 full pods. So any movement into the darkness could be bad. Probably will be bad. Can't see the heavy. I mean, not the heavy, the frost mech. So if we go batshit crazy and go after this guy, how much damage are we talking? %, graze chance. 4 damage basically. Not really that good. We got better options. We could try precision shot. You know, try our very best to kill it. Wow, that's only a 28% with the crit. Wait, do I have a better guy? Like, do I have a holo targeter here? Also, my second sniper cannot see it. I don't know. Does Bombard destroy? It doesn't destroy the truck, right? Because it'll blow it up, but then it'll leave its bits behind, like something like this. It will never get rid of it. It's permanently there. You can't remove it. So if we bombard, it's not going to help us. Not really going to help us anyway. But Winter does have holo targeting. So if I send him forward to a point where we can see the guy, and then we overdrive, we can take one shot and we can still shredder him, or maybe even AP grenade him, depending on how close he is. Let me check. If we get closer, we'll lose the high ground advantage. But we will get closer. So it's better for things like throwing an AP grenade. Let's get closer. Okay, let's take a quick peek. What's my shot like? 44%. Okay, it's really bad. But it'll help my snipers make a hit, so it's worthwhile just to help my snipers get a hit. Is there any way to improve that aim? Actually there is, if we grenade first or shredder first. Maybe shredder rocket. Just to apply that the 33% extra damage. And it will reduce that cover from high cover to low cover, and we'll have a better shot anyway. And we'll shred him. Right? Oh shit, it didn't blow the cover. But he did get shredded. So the shot's still shitty, but he's shredded now, so everyone else will have far better damage shots. And we'll holo target with this play, which will help my snipers make it. Oh cool, we hit him. Alright, so he is down to 5. I feel like Anubis can make the shot now. With that crappy ballistics weapon. Yeah, because shredded increases the damage. 90%. Don't fuck it up, Anubis. Oh, you. Woo! Oh yeah, into the sea you go. We'll fish out that corpse later when we're going off. We'll fish it out, because it's mine. All mine. You shall never take it. Could come here, slash this, and hope we don't activate more, because you never know. There's apparently quite a lot of darkness in this area. That's the worry about using melee units and assaults. You go in and do a flank too early, and you just added 2 more pods. Well done. But if you don't go in and do that, how the fuck are you gonna kill shit? Alright, we'll go after the pupa. Poopy doopy. We'll leave that bio barrier guy alone first, because he's a pain in the ass. Even with precision shot, may not kill. Take it though. Got him. Good job.
Did you see that
Good
one?
job, Mito. Okay, so we have special exploding extra damage because of this. No, only with gauntlets though. Only with gauntlets. Rockets are more accurate, but that's got nothing to do with the other thing. Alright, it's nothing to do with the extra thing. So, someone else should probably do the AP grenade. Now we can do this. We can do this, but then I have a really good shot at that mech, and that'll be wasted. Also, we have Rainmaker. I'm not sure if grenades are counted as heavy weapons. I don't think they are. I don't know. What do you guys think? Are grenades counted as heavies? They sound like they could be. Okay, so you can shoot and then this doesn't end my turn. So since it doesn't end my turn, I can still shoot after, right? So is this a one move double attack? Or it only works against... So that looks like it's a one move double attack. So I can come here and then I can still shoot. Right, because it's a single movement, single action point. Or does it stop? Activate ebb and flow and change stance if your action point left. So I have an action point left, don't I? I don't know. This one says one action, but if we do a double move type of action, I don't know if it'll kind of cut you off there. Let me think about it. No rush, no rush. Because this is a make or break, so no rush.
Can I get an evac here? This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
It says I can shoot first, then do something else, right? Yeah, standard shots are not turn ending. So I could... Standard shots as in regular standard shots. What about pistol shots? Also not turn ending. So I can use a pistol on the thing. Wait a second, is there HP on that thing? Or will it just pop on a shot? I don't know, I think so. I think it'll pop on a shot. So a pistol that, and then we can still grenade the other one. There you go. Okay, so now we have another play. And the dude's in the open. Fantastic. Also considering coming out here and slicing this guy. Oopa. Four to 7, definitely not killing it, and the grace chance is super high. How else do we kill that though? There's still that Viper. What does sell it? Okay, so immune to stun, poison, chrysalid, poison. Ah, regenerates 3 at a health at the start of each turn. So if we don't kill the thing, it's useless. So we have to go for kills. And it spits acid and has poison clouds. Okay. And that biotrooper turns out to be a real biotrooper, not one of those fake ones. Kill the Viper. And if I can't kill that Oopa, it would be pointless. Maybe kill the Viper first, because the Viper can coil and also has very, very high aim. This hopefully will kill all 3 of them. And I'm in range to move up if I want. No, maybe don't move up. Move here. So that someone else can move up to here to shoot the cross-mech. This guy, possibly. You're late? Yeah. You showed up for a triple activation. You showed up late for a triple activation. You're missing the good times, man. Why on earth would you do that? So this slash, does it end my turn? It does. Uh-huh. So I have to kill that snake, don't I? I'm out of place though. So this one kills these three, and I have to make sure these three die too, so I have to be sure about that. Okay, this spot hopefully will do the job. But there's no guarantee, right? That you should do 3 points against that mech archer or even less against this guy, and then we could end up in a shitty situation. Also here, and if we activate another pod, we're fucked. We go here. I don't think you can activate another pod and get fucked. It's a slightly safer spot.
No problem, boss.
Okay, no activations. All good. Hopefully this kills them all. If not, we'll figure it out.
We have multiple right?
Triple kill. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, guy has 10 health left. We can do 4 guaranteed from combat protocol if we want to use combat protocol. If I take a shot, we'll do 4 to 7. Seems sufficient.
Hit the armor.
Okay, we did 6 on him, which is the minimum. Now he has 6 left. Okay, mech has to die. Snake, I guess we can leave for now. How does this slash work? Melee attack and starts on adjacent tile, cost 1 AP, do not end the turn. Attacking an enemy within blue move grants a move only action. If using empty, we're not using empty. Okay, so we're not using empty, so we'll only get it within the 1 blue move. Okay, alright, fair enough. I still have a play here. So I can either shoot the biotrooper, or I can slice this guy. Or I can take a shot at that guy and maybe we'll crit. Unlikely though, but maybe. I also have a AP grenade that will end up doing more damage. Possibly more damage. Might allow us to kill that Viper straight off. Might be better, because that Viper is more dangerous than the Biotrooper right now. He's just in a much more dangerous position. That. Hey, hang on. If we do this, then who the hell's gonna kill the mech? Because if I kill that guy, I will not get a bonus free move. I can't move, so my options are slice or grenade. I think grenade is safe. I mean, all that shot, which, you know, we could just do 5 damage and kill the guy. He does 4 to 6 and 75 aim. He's actually quite accurate and quite dangerous. But the snake is 4 to 6 and 80, and he's really close. And that biotrooper, is he immune to fire? Because he might burn. Yeah, he's immune to fire. Sealed armor. So nobody's going to. Oh, he's got what's that? Gas grenade. Yeah, that sounds pretty dangerous. That sounds really dangerous. So I guess another option would be just shoot that guy, ignore the Viper. The Viper might grab somebody, which is gonna do 2-point coil damage, right? Oh, but we do have that Dark Event, which makes them very, very strong. Gives them 40% defense while coiling something. So if we allow him to coil something, we might not be able to get our guy out because of the 40 defense. Yeah, that can be bad. Well, another option is to leave that Frostmech alone. But that's really risky. That dude is so dangerous. Doesn't he have like frost grenades or something? Do I see the thing? Preview movement. There you go. Alright. So you got 100% chance to inflict Bitter Frost. Yeah, you got a Frost Micro Missile which inflicts Bitter Frost. And that's like 3 turns of chill. This is way more dangerous than the snake. Although granted, the snake will also be annoying. This is just way more annoying. However, if we do a slash on a double move, that means we cannot get a free move afterwards. That's not good.
Not a problem.
It's very laggy.
I've got eyes on an
Oh, okay. Alrighty, yeah. I mean, that was a very small move. I thought maybe this was gonna not do this. But no. So 4 pods activated on the first turn. It could have been worse. There's 1 more pod we haven't activated yet, so it definitely could be worse. We could throw an AP grenade all the way up there, hit it for 1 point. Because as long as we do 1 point to it... Oh no, we can't guarantee because it's 425 damage. And if we go and slice him now, it's just really dangerous. Well, what's my options here? I could go to this spot, which is not the greatest. Oh, I can't shoot. I have no guns. I haven't got guns. This is only 4 to 5 damage. So it's guaranteed not to kill it. And shutting him down is only a 50-50 play. So that's not a good option either. And if we clump, they're gonna poison us. Which is not the worst thing, but not good either. I'm so stuck here. Normally I wouldn't be so afraid of the Viper, but because there's a permanent dark event that gives them 40 defense when they're coiling something, it makes it almost impossible to get our guy back. Or at least extremely hard. And now there's a drone there that's ready to shut us down too. Ah, this going so well, isn't it? The drones range. Very wide, basically everywhere. Wow, that's really wide. Even the specialist can get shut down. It's a hunter drone, not the crappy drone. It's a high quality drone. I'm kind of stuck in a bad spot. Anyway, our weapon, speed of 5 against that biotrooper. If I don't shut that Cosmetic down, he's gonna tear me a new one though. So after this, we just get a move only action. If we slice here, regular slashes do not end our turn. But this will. If I shoot, it's 100%. But we're also guaranteed not to be able to kill it, because it's 4 to 7 damage. Our combat protocol will do guaranteed more damage. If I stand here, we'll get gas grenaded by that guy, and then stunned. But it's still probably a better option. Probably still a better option. What about the other dudes? Do they have grenades as well? Because clumping is bad. Clumping is definitely bad. Yeah, this guy can stun us no matter where we go. You have grenades? No, you don't. But you have shield deflect and you're really annoying. I guess what I'll do is I'll come here. It's shittier cover, but we're a little less clumpy. We're still clumped though, within 4 or 5 tiles. That means the gas grenade can still hit us both. But what do you do, right? What do you do?
I can handle that. What am I doing with this?
Nice, 2 cores. So we can take a pistol shot. Nah, pistol shot's no good. Let's just throw an AP grenade. I'm sure that will do at least a point. Hopefully 2 points. If we can do 2 points to it, then the combat protocol will guarantee it. Nope, we only did 1. So if we do combat protocol, there's a 50% chance it doesn't die. But if we shoot it, the only way we kill it is if we do max damage. So I have to risk the 50-50. Please don't fuck it up. Whew, okay, 50-50. Successful. Now, since I'm not going to be able to kill that Viper anyway, I'm just going to go for the shot. Because maybe we can hit for 5 or crit and then stop him from throwing a gas grenade on us. Maybe. You get him? Yeah, we got him. Uh-oh, we got snakeoed.
Watch the blade! That would hurt.
Oh shit. Wow, 5 points. Shit. Oh, come on. Fuck. God damn it, man. Oh, that's the other pod. That's the last pod. That's the sectoid in that final pod.
They're all over me.
Oh, he missed! Yay!
I'm pinned down.
That dude is super annoying, I
Give
tell
it a
you.
try.
But we have other issues to deal with. Drones and other nonsense. Tons of nonsense to deal with. We have not stabilized my guy, and if I AoE them, I might hit him. If the truck explodes, that'll kill my guy as well. And it's a freaking Storm Rider. I ain't killing a Storm Rider. Alright, so how do we play with this Bio Trooper dude? How do I play with you? Uh-huh. Well, that shield deflect, how do I deal with it? I have to stun or disorient, and I don't have stun or disorient. How do I counter the shield deflect? Is it a permanent deflect for every single thing you throw at him? How do I deflect it then? My melee guy got knocked out. I still have one melee guy, but it's not so strong. I could shredder gun him. I don't think you can stop a shredder gun. You can, I just don't know how. We're really low though, we really need to get to safety. But there's a sentry there and I can't. I go here, I'm okay, but challenging. So can he deflect sniper shots as well? If he can't see me? Anybody know? This is squad side range, so he can't see me. Oh yeah, he has blast padding or something, right? So explosives don't work well against him. Blast padding here. So we do that, it'll do half the damage. Ah, how about fire? Oh, he's immune to fire, that sealed thingy. Sealed armor. Oh my god, there's no way to kill him. Immune to explosives. Well, half damage from explosives. He regenerates shit. How the fuck did we kill him? This bio barrier trooper is just gonna destroy the entire party. Isn't deflect a 25% chance to deflect blows only? So we could still shoot him. Maybe the last time we were just unlucky and he deflected everything, but isn't that a 25% chance? So we can maybe not trigger everything? I need to get the holo targeting on him, so I can't use the high explosive stuff. I'll run the Overwatch, the sentry, so that the other guy can get away. Somebody's gotta do it. May as well be a Spark who can tank it. If we shredder him, that will at least still apply the rupture thing, which may help to kill him. Because we'll shred the 2 armor, I would think. I don't know, but maybe. I don't want to be on this side though, because that Poopa is still here. But I have to go in the half cover, unless I just run straight into full cover and hide. We can't blow up the truck because my guy standing next to it will die. I mean, my guy unconscious next to him will die. If I come here or here, shoot that guy. Better spot because maybe the Poopa can't see us. But other guys can, the sentry, the bio trooper, they can all see us. Even if we go the other way, they can still see us. Maybe just shoot him. We'll get the holo targeting on and hopefully everyone else can kill him then. Alright, that was good, that was good. There's no crit chance. Seems to still have some. 29%. Yeah, it's still helpful. Do it. Good shot. Crit. Oh, 9. Beautiful. So 4 points left. Okay. That seems reasonable. Hopefully there's no more stuff here. We saw a sectoid there. I think it's not part of this pod. So hopefully this will not aggro more shit. Okay. Wait, did you hit him?
Hardly did anything.
What? The fuck? Alright, so what pointer? Let's fuck my life. I could even stay here and shoot him. Dangerous as it is. Very, very dangerous. But I'll end up wasting my sniper shot on him though. Shredder rocket him. But I'm afraid once we move, it will be terrible. Also, that snake is still really dangerous. If he grabs my guy from here, I'm still screwed. I mean, I don't have anywhere else to go hide. Have anywhere else? This is the best spot. Although this one, they can't see us. Yeah, but if they move, they will be able to. Maybe roll the dice and shut it down. What's my numbers for shutting it down? Oh, I can't. I'm what you call disoriented. Not a lot of options left, I guess. If we move away, I can slash him, I think. 89%, but I can slash him. You can't deflect the slash. You can just counter it, I suppose. That means we have to move away. And the loot's gonna pop soon, so somebody needs to walk there and pick it up anyway.
Got it. Moving. Position confirmed.
Lost Legion Bomber. Alright, that's the Muton thingy. What do you do? PCS, Cryogenic Bomb, Trench Gun, Frostmark Target. Okay, very dangerous. Frost Bayonet Charge. Deadly. Absolutely deadly. Does this end my turn? No, it does not. So I'll still have another play right after it. Right, as long as this one doesn't fuck up. Finally dies.
You can't handle me.
Okay, what's ebb and flow? Oh, it's just a move. Okay. So it doesn't end my turn, but I can't do a secondary attack. I thought I was maybe going to be able to do a second attack. Nope. Not like that. That hunter drone I don't think I can shut down, so can't really do anything. He's gonna stun somebody, I guess. I do want to kill that snake. He is super dangerous. Oh, okay, I can get a free tear down. Oh, that... No, I don't want to tear that down. My guy's standing right next to it. That will not do, unfortunately.
Negative. Weapons dry.
Alright, it's 1 point left. My sniper can take care of it. I hope. Wow, it's a very bad shot. Unless I move in pistol. I do want to move in pistol because I need to use my stabilize anyway. At some point. And I can pistol him here. But the Poopa will see us and will acid us, I suppose.
I'm going.
Sometimes you just gotta do it.
Impressed yet?
Frickin' snake, die!
Let's move already.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, okay, we're still alive. Please don't poison me now. Dodge! Dodge! Yes! Okay. Okay.
I'm pinned down.
We're hanging in there. We're hanging in there, Triventus. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh no, Poopa, don't do it! Fuck me, shit. Alright, fuck. So, 2 bleeders now. What's up, Gothic? We're in for a tough mission here. We got 2 bleeders. Two bleeders and a shit show. Time is running out. I've got 2 med kits. One on this guy so I can stabilize her. One on this guy so I can stabilize her. No, one not like this guy. One on the med, on the specialist. All I got. You can get the same scatter. Let me just check. I use this maximum range. It's a scatter of 1. This is about scatter 1.2, but it's a bigger radius. My regular rocket, I get a bigger radius, but I don't get it from the RPG. I guess I don't get +1 damage if I use an RPG. Although I get more accurate rockets. I lose the +1 damage. Yeah, not a good morning. First mission for the day and it's super hard. We had to do it though. It's a troop column. It's a do or die mission. We had to do it. Auto run will be over. At least that guy missed us. But over here we have a big problem. If I come over and stabilize one of them, I'll have to eat and overwatch. Yeah, we might die. What am I gonna do about that hunter drone? It's so dangerous. .63 against this, not exactly a good shot. Horrible shot, in fact. And there's still that frickin' Celethid. Ah, so shit. And see, if we try to save somebody, we're gonna get wrecked. But if we don't, my guys die. See the problem here? It's pretty big. Then we have this hunter drone that we also have to deal with. or we're fucked. Yeah, there's definitely slowdowns because of cosmetics. What do you expect? They're huge. And MODJAM also slows down your computer if you're running MODJAM. I mean, it slows down the game. The cosmetics slow down the game. MODJAM slows down the game. Long of the Chosen slows down a little bit, but not that much because it's got not that many art assets in it, so it's fairly efficient. There are a lot of things that are barely optimized, but I use them anyway because they're cool. Like the Daedric armor comes with a cloak. That cloak alone has 20,000 polygons in it. I think the average character only has like 4,000 or 5,000 polygons. And the cloak has 20,000 polygons in it. Anyway, it's just modded stuff, you know. The modders don't really care as much about optimization because they're not game developers. They just want to put cool stuff in the game, and I can understand that. So, but don't expect like super optimal things. A lot of them are just not very optimized. But they're cool, so what do you do, right? If it's cool, it's cool. Anyway, here we have some really difficult choices to make. Really difficult. That hunter drone is a pain in the ass. Pain in the ass, man.
Engaged.
So I could feather them. Or I could shoot. Because if I shoot, I can get a holo target on it. And that will help everyone else get a shot in. But we're going to do very, very small amounts of damage. That's also possible. And if we don't shredder gun it, then that zombie is going to be harder to kill as well. I have to do it. Okay, Psy Zombie dead, and that dude is doing okay. Because we could rocket that sentry, take him out, possibly take him out. Then we just have to deal with the other thing, and then my sniper Hopefully he can just shoot the drone. Yeah, the drone is actually a combat protocol capable now. I mean, we could do that. That is possible. If I come here, I'll have to run the Overwatch, which is risky and all, but I have to because I need to stabilize one guy, because then someone else can come here and stabilize the other guy. No, we fixed the mission crash. It was a bug with one of the mods. It has been fixed in the mod itself. No, it wasn't dual wielding. It was the playable aliens. Even though there was no alien in the mission, it doesn't matter. Playable aliens is crashing stuff. Can you stabilize without medkits in MODJAM? No, you can't. You can't. You need to use medkits. But I have a mod that lets you use the medkit that's on the downed soldier to stabilize him. So if the one that's downed is the one with the medkit, you can still stabilize. Good shot.
It's down.
That pooper is a pain. But I don't have a solution. I could go slash it and run away, but that's not gonna help me much. But I could go there and slash him and run away. I'll have to eat an Overwatch. This Frost Legion guy, how's his Overwatching skill like anyway? This one. Okay. He's got a shotgun, but he's got 80 aim on that shotgun, so it's kind of ridiculous. And he can bayonet people too. Super OP. Oh my goodness. So we can check. Yeah, he can actually bayonet us all the way over there. That is crazy. So he can come here and bayonet us. That's super dangerous. But I have no choice. I have to make those dangerous plays. I have no choice. It's very, very difficult. If we don't do it, it'll be worst. Hopefully we kill that sentry straight off because I don't have any more people to shoot.
Going hot.
Need to just blow him up. No, he's alive. Which means I could go kill him, then run away. Wait, standard shots are not turn ending, so why don't I shoot him first? Then go stab somebody. Beautiful. Good, good, good.
Even score.
Alright, so I could stab this guy and then run away. Anyway, I'll take the Overwatch, I guess, but could do that. And then the poopa will come here and stun us or some shit. Hopefully not, but you know it's gonna happen. Nice crit. Oh wait, maybe we can kill it. If we can kill it. Wait a second, don't I have an extra move after? Oh shit, I thought I had an extra move after. Oh fuck, we're stuck. I thought you get like that thing. Which the ambient flow thingy? Oh, provided you have an action point left. Okay, shit. Alright, so I didn't have an action point left. Fuck me. Sideways. Does that guy have a grenade? No, but the biotrooper does. He's a bit far away, right? Right. So I need to come here. I need to kill that piece of shit. I need to. This I don't think will trigger the Overwatch because we just see him as we arrive.
No problem, boss.
Yeah. Die, you piece of shit!
That's how it's done.
Okay, I got a guy flanked, so he might die.
Stuff here. At least we know where they are.
Nope, he went after this guy. Maybe? Keep going after him. Keep going after him. Oh, good, 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 good. Thank you. Oh, that's good, that's good. That is good. We're alive. No, wait! Oh, for fuck's sakes! Okay, we're not alive. Ah, shit. For fuck's sakes, man. Damn it. Alright, so I need to stabilize this guy. Oh, I can't stabilize him. I can add 2 turns to his bleed out, but I can't stabilize him. Yeah, because, you know, hacks. Freaking hacks, right? Has to be all the freaking hacks. I have to come here, extend the bleed out. But that kind of means we don't get to do anything this turn. Except eat an Overwatch. I have to. People need to be saved. They must be saved.
Head to that location.
That did not seem to trigger it. Okay, so I have a mod that adds 2 to bleed out timer if you use a turn ending action. And since we cannot stabilize him, I will just first aid him.
Come on, hold on.
So you just add 2 turns to the bleed out. Doesn't save him, but without a med kit, that's all you can do. So these 2 guys that are down, they have med kits on them, so I can use the stabilize them thingy option. That is possible.
Med kits fix everything. Calm down.
We're flanked and he sees us. I have no choice. I have to move. Or eat an Overwatch for that. Oh, thankfully it's an actual shotgun with shitty aim. Otherwise we're screwed.
Back online.
Moving up.
captured that location.
We could throw a smoke out here to protect these guys. But the sectoid's just gonna mindfuck somebody anyway, right? Yeah, so it's gotta be one or the other, I have to decide. I guess I'm gonna protect these guys here.
Smoke's up!
We have to start coming after that Frost Legion. Come bag. Or we can come here and add another 2 turns to him as well. Because we still need time.
I can handle that. On Overwatch.
Okay, with 1 turn left, we're going to have to do it in the middle of nowhere. Super risky because we'll be standing out in the middle of Nowheresville. There's a smoke here though, we can do it in the smoke. Or alternatively, I could send somebody to extend his bleed out. And then send this guy to go fight. Nah, that's probably not gonna work out. How if we bombed the shit out of him? How if we did that? Hang on, what about the other guy? The other guy has more rockets, right? You're a heavy. And you shred him.
Rockets away.
Ooh. Okay. Oh yeah. Wear your cover, son. Wear your cover.
Oh yeah.
You thought you had cover? Think again, punk.
Affirmative.
That'll get the holo target on as well, so anyone else who needs to kill him.
Trajectory failure.
Oh my fucking god, we missed it.
Ammunition depleted.
The fuck? The fuck do you do? Come on. Four points left. Okay. We got him? Yeah, we got him. Noobis got it.
Something on
Yeah, the first aid thing is a nice mod. It's not broken or anything because it's a turn ending action, so you sacrifice a turn to give a guy more time. And it doesn't let you stabilize, so it just gives him a bit more time. I like it. I think it's pretty balanced and very fair to use. It sure doesn't break the game. Okay, I'll send my guy here and
Whatever you say.
stabilize a bit. We're kind of in damage recovery mode, sort of. So if I come here, I can stabilize. There's only one turn left to bleed out, so I need to.
Here I
But at the
come.
risk of that sectoid getting a clean shot, we're in smoke though. That's the only positive. We put the smoke so that we can hide in it if we're desperate, and we can stabilize using the medkit that's on the soldier itself.
Nothing's broken. You're fine.
Alright, this guy we can't stabilize because nobody has any more medkits, and all we can do is extend the bleed out timer. That's the best we can do.
I'm on it.
That's a 35% shot.
My position's been compromised.
Alright, you got a zombie up, that's fine. That is fine. You got a rocket? Let's blow him up, Scotty. Or shoot. Or shoot and blow him up. Alright, you're Mr. Salvo, so you go. The guy doesn't get a lesson, right? He doesn't learn. We blew up his friend in that exact spot. And now he dies too. Boom. Sniper, all yours. All yours, right? Right. Actually, yeah. Yeah, it's all good. You got him?
Target neutralized.
Yeah, we got him. They got me out of rockets. No. No. Okay, so now I can use the built-in Long of the Chosen get up for 2 action points. We can revive a unconscious dude.
You're gonna be fine. Ah, what?
The correct calc. Yeah, rocket numbers. We have all the rockets. All of them.
Easy now, soldier.
Get up, son. Get up. The fight's not over. Okay, but our medkits are all used up. All used up, so we cannot stabilize that one. Best we can do is extend his bleed out. That's the best we can do. This may not be the best turn to use my last rocket. Maybe we can use that bombard.
Preparing to re-engage.
The one still bleeding out is a soldier. No, I don't have a snake. I don't have a snake. Not on this mission. How about that collateral damage thingamabob? It's like a weaker bombard. But I have a bombard, so I may as well use my bombard. Boom, motherfucker! Yeah. Now let's give my boy a good shot. Oh, I can't see him? Wait. But somebody can. Mito, who's back from the dead. We get him? We winged him? 5 points left? Okay.
I'm ready. Affirmative, covering now.
Let's just Overwatch. Because if I move, I can't shoot. Got, but not got.
Spark unit under fire.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Is it? Is it time to go?
Missed.
Moving. Advent force.
Oh, what? There's still more? I thought that was the last pod. Oh, maybe the zombie spawns. Maybe the zombie spawns confused me. Because I thought we were done. Damn it, the loot's gonna die. I thought that was it, so I was taking like crappy shots because I thought we were done. Now it's not over. Not over, so we must fight on. I thought it was over. I thought that was the last guy and I was just throwing all my shit. And then it turns out we ain't done, son. It ain't over because we ain't done. Not till the fat lady sings. You don't see no fat lady, do you? So there's 2 turns left. I might not want to leave this position. Or maybe I do. Because the humans here can take care of him now, I think. We need to extend his bleed outs. And send these guys off to fight. The good fight. Oh, no, you're not dead. Am I gonna pick up the loot? I'll die. Sniper making it work with that low-end ballistic rifle. But he's putting in the work, man. I might have to come here just to help. Hang on. How about you come help out? Wait a second, I can use a rocket, but how good is that rocket? 1 tile scatter, it's not so bad.
Launching.
Only shredded 1 point. Yeah, so either I grab loot and get flanked. I need money. I need money. I need money, we're so broke. Ah, shite.
Hard target. Minimal damage.
There's loot to be grabbed. I need to grab it. I need to. Give up a shot on us. For money? What do you say, guys? What do you say? We're out of rockets, I think. Yeah. Out of rockets. We still have 2 AP grenades, so this guy we can AP out. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna get the money, because nobody denies me the money. No, there's no risk as no more pods. We thought that the last pod was already finished, in fact. Oh, wow. Wow, that's a lot of damage from a freaking hunter drone.
Incoming fire.
Something.
Alright, so wow, that's 3. That's injury time for me. Oh well. Sometimes you do what you gotta do.
Good to go.
But we picked up a advanced magazine. I was hoping maybe 2 lyrium cores, but I'll take it. I'll take it. And we missed. Wonderbar. I mean, I do have a combat protocol that might just take him out. But we don't have to do that because somebody has to go stabilize the dude. In case we can't kill them all this turn.
Target eliminated.
Those drones, they're not that bad. They're not that bad. Personally, don't think they're that bad.
Servos engaged. Deploying grenade.
GG.
Confirmation. Area secure.
2 ability points for a difficult mission. Yeah, you think this is hard? You think? 2 points? That's it? 5 wounded. Nobody dead. 20 enemies killed, but several were zombies brought back from the dead. So they don't really count. I think there were 2 zombies. Maybe more. I don't know. Maybe 2 zombies. We'll see how many corpses we pick up. I'm pretty sure I didn't blow up any corpses at all. Very careful not to blow up any of the loot. And none of the loot rotted, did it? Oh no, maybe one of them did rot. Because there was one that we couldn't grab earlier. This was not Frost Legion sit rep. This was Advent, Sealed Armor and Return Fire. The Frost Legion one was in the previous missions. Still nasty. Still nasty. That was a really hard mission, but we had to do it. We had to do it. This was a must do. Because we are running so far behind. Because yesterday we had a lot of crashes because of a bug in Playable Aliens. That has been fixed already. It has just been fixed. But yesterday we were crashing like a madman. And because of that, there were missions that we had to abort. Because the missions were crashing. So that set us way behind. It set us way behind because we had to abort several missions. We had that bug fixed so that this mission was doable, otherwise it would also be crashing endlessly. Thankfully, Kiruka was quick on the trigger. We found the bug and we fixed it. And we are back in action. Otherwise this run is over, we'd have to start over. And if we don't resolve that bug, you're still gonna have problems. Yeah, I'm sure if you guys play Playable Aliens, you'll run to it eventually. Even if you have no aliens on the mission, it will crash. But Kiruka fixed it because somebody reported that it was due to Playable Aliens. I didn't diagnose it, somebody had diagnosed it. Somebody else said he had exactly the same crash problems I did. And disabling Playable Aliens solved it. And then we kind of further diagnosed it. It was an entwinability from something and on the snakes. And if we remove the entwinability, it won't crash. So that's probably why Illogical wasn't crashing, because he didn't have a Viper with the entwine ability. But eventually, if you have an alien with like a Viper or a snake or something, maybe you'll get that. And then you'll crash like a madman. So, we made it. 28 days out for Mito. No level ups for Mito.
The newbie's leveled up. She made a lot of kills, even though she was using the basic ballistic sniper rifle. She was doing the lowest amount of damage, but she was making the shots. That's what matters. All you gotta do is make the shots. And don't forget, we had no high cover the entire time on this mission, so my 2 snipers were all gimped. But still, you can see, snipers are still good even without high cover. As long as you have that from above, that fixes your aim from long range. It's real good. It smells like a mech sniper. I don't really want to make a mech sniper out of a high aim character. I would do it if I have like a low aim sharpshooter, because what happens when you make a mech is that they re-roll the character and the stats will change. So you could end up with a character with lower stats than before or higher stats than before, depending. I'm just not risking my high aim character rolling as a low aim character. You get what I mean? So I'm definitely not doing that. But I may make some other sniper into it, because this I think is my highest aim sharpshooter. I think, not 100% sure, but don't want to risk it becoming a shitty sharpshooter. An attack with your melee weapon that always hits and doesn't end the turn can only be used against wounded targets and trailers' health. Okay. Unwavering concentration. Concentrate on your next move. Alright. Defensive stance, 15% hit, crit chance. +2 damage for critical hits for 2 turns. Offensive stance. 10 hit, 10 crit, 1 damage for crits. That's weird. Why does defensive stance give you more hit chance and damage, and offensive stance give you less? That seems to be inverted. Activates ebb and flow. Oh, okay, so the offensive stance activates ebb and flow, removes disorientation, 1 turn cooldown. Seems a bit weird. Yeah, it seems like defensive stance is straight better. Unless you need to remove ebb and flow, remove disorient. Refresh the initial effects duration if it's already active. Yeah, that episode stuff is very confusing. I'm still kind of trying to digest this. So every time we slash something, we trigger ebb and flow. Change stances instead of ending their turn after certain abilities, provided they have an action point left. So the slash triggers ebb and flow, which allows you to change stances, but only if you have an action point left. So if you slash as your first action, then you can change stance. So confusing though. You start in offensive stance? Okay. So this is the one that lets you change stance. Weird that defensive stance has better hit and crit chance. Sword attacks shred armor, 10% hit chance and do +1 damage. So why would I bother with unwavering concentration? If you already start in offensive stance. So if I take this, I'm just getting a +5% to hit and +1 damage on crits. Refresh the initial effects duration. Oh, wait, okay. So it fades away. If you start in the stance and it fades away, then you lose the bonus. Or something. I don't know. This is really confusing. Like, why would I bother with the concentration stuff? So if it's already active, it refreshes the duration. Okay. This is just really confusing. I have no idea what this really... how to play it really. Sword attacks shred armor, 10% hit chance and +1 damage. Taking the books, you understand? Alright, I'm just trying to understand this thing. It's just really confusing to me. So take under is like a slash that you can do for 1 action point. But Warden's Advance is 1 action point too. It just doesn't let you attack again after. If you do this, you can still attack again. So if you do take under, you can still do an advance after. So you can slash twice, kinda. Hey, what's up, Pumpkin? Parting Strike. Shred armor, 10% hit, do 1 damage. I think this is maybe stronger. This one gives 10% hit and crit chance and 1 to crit damage. But then this one fades or something. And then you have to do that ebb and flow thing. It's really confusing. Whereas this is permanent. You already have the free action. You already get the free action when you ebb and flow. That free action can be used to move instead. If you have this, you have to give up that move action to change the stance or refresh the stance, I think. Yeah, with some strange convoluted mechanic. So this one already gives you an action point, but that can only be used to move. And if you use this, then instead of moving, you can concentrate. So you can probably get an option to pick either defensive or offensive stance, and then it gives you that for 2 turns. Or you can just take this and permanently have +10 crit chance and +1 damage. And shred armor. Which is better anyway, right? And then for the free action, you can use that to move away rather than, you know, do that. Because if you do this, you can't move away, so you could end up in a worse position. I think so. I think that's what it means. So instead of using your ebb and flow to move, you can use that to concentrate on your next move. I think it takes up that move action because you'll have to click something. I don't know, I could go try it, but I don't really want to because I'll be wasting my time. I think this is just probably better. Subsequent shots during turn provide +5 hit chance in addition to 20% melee crit. And 10% range crit chance if against the same target. Combatives. Ooh, combatives could be useful. Foresight. Foresight protects the warden against the next damaging attack and removes damaging status effects on activation. Only available in defensive stance. So there's this mechanic that keeps playing off the stances, I suppose. So if you're in defensive stance, now you can do Foresight. Protects the warden against the next damaging attack and removes the damaging status effect on activation. So you can remove chills, I suppose. Oh no, it's a damaging status effect. Maybe chill isn't a damaging status effect. Oh, you can't activate it on the same turn as Unwavering Concentration. Right. And it ends your turn too. So instead of attacking, you can negate the next attack and remove status effects, and then ends your turn. Not sure if burning disables it. Acid, radiation, bleed, poison, burning. Yeah, so if you're burning, you can remove your burn and stuff like that. But then again, burning might disable this. Yeah, you spend a turn to change your defensive stance and then another turn to remove your burning. Honestly, this is just convoluted, man. Just too gimmicky. It's just too gimmicky. Killing an enemy with a primary weapon reduces the cooldown of all abilities by 1. Like, what abilities? What abilities do I have that have cooldowns? Is there a cooldown on this one? No, I don't think so, because I remember doing this constantly. So I'm thinking probably Parting Strike into Combatives, into Lightning Reflex. Yeah, if you're already in defensive stance, then yeah, you can slash and then trigger Foresight. I don't know if you can trigger Foresight though, because it doesn't say that you can trigger this on Ebb and Flow. Because Ebb and Flow only allows you to trigger these concentration things. You either concentrate or you move, so I don't think you can trigger Foresight on the concentration. Unless this also qualifies as a concentration. I don't know, man. This whole mechanic is so convoluted. You like Storm Rider a bit better than Warden? Okay. I don't know. I haven't played the Storm Rider much as well. And my Storm Rider got knocked out. We'll see how long. She's probably out for 30 days. Subsequent shots during a turn provide 5% hit chance. Okay, all that's fancy. So if you shoot twice, you get 5% hit chance and 20% melee crit and range crit chance against same target. It's kind of like a ranger thing. Or you can just take combatives and deal with all the melee shenanigans. I think that in MODJAM, combatives is much stronger because there's so many zombies and Psy zombies and other nonsense zombies. There's so many of them. And then there's the guy that infinitely summons zombies. There's so many of those as well, so... And then there's the guy that you kill, turn into a zombie, so there's so many zombies. The combatives goes up in value in MODJAM. I mean, it was already high in value in Long of the Chosen, but it just got more valuable. Does it stack with Bladestorm? Yeah, it does. It does stack with Bladestorm. So you can get 2 slashes. Can you turn these guys into mechs? Yeah, you can. You can turn them into mechs. But I think the Warden is a rare character. The Warden and the Storm Riders, I think, are like rare spawns. So they're very rare to get. So I don't think I will turn them into mechs. I'll keep them and play around with them because they're fancy classes. Supposed to be anyway. Allows the Warden to change stances without attacking. Free action on a 3-turn cooldown. Activates Ebb and Flow. Okay. So without attacking, you can change your stance. Sure. Complicated. Yeah, so probably just like in Reflex. It helps anyway, because we don't usually have assaults since they're always wounded or dead. So this will help get rid of it. Although this says just the first reaction shot against you misses. I thought it's oh, this might override the Long War basic version. The Long War version is each lightning reflex gets a lower chance of I mean gets less and less penalties. So the first one is minus 100% chance to hit, and then each one is lesser and lesser. So eventually, if you have to run like 3 or 4 overwatches, the last one might hit you. No, these guys don't have their mech classes. There's only 9 mech classes. Only the heroes get their special mechs. A guaranteed melee knockback attack which does 2 to 3 damage and disorients the target if activated in defensive stance. Yeah, activates ebb and flow. Can apply bonus weapon effects. Once per turn, you may remove mental impairment from adjacent ally. Adjacent, ugh. Yuck. Another terrible one. Oh, well, conscious we can already res with 2 action points, so this is... It only uses 1 action point, but it's still kind of... Yeah, nah. Wasting 1 action point to get someone else an action point seems such a pointless activity. I think you don't know your current stance. It's not displayed anywhere, so you just have to know what your stance is. Blade Storm probably be better, so we'll probably take something combatives, Slanging Reflex, Blade Storm. Anything that doesn't have to do with the convoluted mechanic we'll probably pick because it's too complicated. So we'll take Parking Strike. This is actually not bad, take under, because it lets you basically do a 1 action kill if the guy has 3 or less health. And then you can still take another move after. Yeah, this class is very confusing. Very poorly explained mechanic, and since there's no display for the stance as well, it's going to be difficult to use. You probably just have to know your stuff. There's a lot of ebb and flow stuff, so I mean it's trying to do some kind of combo thing going on. Push back all enemies around the warden in a large area and stun them. So this one looks like a powerful ability, and it's based on ebb and flow as well. Push back all enemies around the warden in a large area and stun them. Disorient if in defensive stance. Stun them for how many action points? Does 4 to 6 damage ignoring cover and armor. Stuns for 1 action point. Oh, there you go. It says stuns for 1 action point. Why does it say the action point on top? You know, rather than separate it, just says large area and stun them for 1 action point. Then you don't have to add another one at the bottom. As a 5-turn cooldown, activates ebb and flow. So you disorient only if you're in this defensive stance, but if you're not, you can still push them back and damage them, I think. Yeah, it doesn't sound as good because they can still shoot you. So if you run around in the middle of nowhere and then you do that, it stuns them for 1 action point, they can still all shoot you next turn and you die. So, see. 4 to 6 damage ignoring cover and armor. This doesn't seem to scale, so it's not so good. Unlike the other skills that scale with your weapon or scale with your gloves or something. So it's a psionic class. Gathers all the psionic energy around the battlefield and releases to knock every enemy back, even if they're behind cover. That's cool though. It pushes them out of cover. So it pushes every enemy out of cover. Well, not really out of cover, but pushes them back, which could push them out of cover. Ability is available in both stances. Okay. Warden's Tie has great cover denial potential if you activate it in the middle of an enemy group. That's what I was thinking. If you go into a middle group and then you activate it, then they all get pushed out of cover and your guys can get better shots. Yeah, it doesn't say the range, that's the thing. It says big range in a large area. Like, yeah, that's not telling me very much. Why don't you just tell me? Why don't you just tell me what it actually does? Each time you score a kill, gain 1 shield. Passive. That sounds good. Up to 5 times per mission. Does not activate when killing lost. Passive. So you can get 5 shields every time you kill. I mean, up to 5 shield. Not bad. Transposition ability, letting you swap positions with an ally or enemy. Oh, this is invert. You can use it when you're in either stance, but we cannot trigger stances once we don't take that, so... If you don't take that, you can't do stance stuff. Yeah, you can change your stance instead of ending their turn after certain abilities. So instead of moving, you can change stance. So if we take the fancy stance changing thing, then you can take all the fancy stance changing things. So when you're in a stance, you can use relocate. This is basically invert. Are you always in? Maybe we should look up that class. How do you check the warden? Which mod is it in? Which mod is this in? Let me just search warden. Okay, warden class. Rebalanced. Okay, let's take a quick look. What you do. Find out more about original abilities. This couple of new abilities this incarnation warden has. 4-tier action roll as well as pistol roll. They no longer have access to bullpup. Instead, they can take an SMG, assault or shotgun. Retain the sword as secondary. Ebb and flow, okay. Mostly focuses on keeping it protected. Avoiding attacks altogether or hampering the enemy's ability to make the attempt in the first place. Specialization is good at close or mid-range. High lets you fill in the repertoire with improved action economy, mobility, and supporting your squad mates. Mid-range is king. Flow is what you need when you want to dominate up close. Features many abilities that either improve damage or let you take on a swarm of enemies. 2 brand new abilities for the warden. Teleport and transposition. Okay, so that's the teleporting. Yeah, that's the invert stuff. And oh, can be used with a momentum movement point. Okay, so you can invert on a momentum movement point. Momentum action point. Right? That's a good one. So this class is feeling like Templar Light right now. Not bad. It looks like it's got some Templarish feel to it. You got the invert, you got some fancy stuff. Momentum action point, which is what the warden is granted when changing to a defensive stance. Oh. Oh? But I thought you always have a momentum point when you move around and attack. You won't be able to make wardens through Gorilla Tactics School. You only have them a half a star. Sure, sure. 100% chance to be eligible for psionic training. Wow, that's pretty fancy. So they're guaranteed psionic skills to add on to them. So they're definitely better not as mechs. If you make them mechs, then I guess they lose the psionics. So where is it stated that it is permanently enabled offensive stance, whatever that is? Maybe we have to check the original class. Okay. Alright, so you have offensive defensive stance. You get your first ability which allows you to change stances at squaddy. What is advanced? Okay. When they gain additional ranks, they get access to more skills, enable to change stance instead of ending turn. Most abilities provide different bonuses depending on which stance you're in. Oh, confusion. Always start their turn in offensive stance. Okay. Alright, the main idea is to create a class that is quite able in whichever role you choose to use it, but not a direct replacement for any of the classes. You do cover denial compared to Grenadier, comparable to Grenadier, or direct damage comparable to Ranger, but not both, and here's the catch. For example, to deny cover, you have to leave the comfort of your own cover. Right. Okay, so you start your turn in offensive stance, but the thing only lasts for 2 turns. Right? You only get the stance for 2 turns. If you see activates ebb and flow in the description, it means the ability triggers a stance change. If you were in offensive stance when you activate it, you end up in defensive stance. Oh, it just inverts, so you don't get to pick. It just changes. Yeah, it just changes. So I thought maybe you get to choose which stance you want. So it simply changes the stance. Almost all of the range attacks are restricted to offensive stance. Some abilities are restricted to specific stances, foresight or winding. Wow, it's very confusing class. Yeah, see, this is a 2-turn stance. What is this? This is the most confusing thing, this unwavering concentration. So this changes our stance. So we start the game in offensive stance. So we go into defensive stance for 2 turns. And then what happens? Because you stay in a stance, right? So what happens? We're still in that stance, right? Ah, it's so confusing. No, this is not. This is an attack stance, right? This is the you have to attack. This is what triggers. Wait a second. Because there's another way to trigger it without attacking. That's something else. There's another ability that lets you trigger it without attacking. Yeah, this one. This is premonition. This is the one where you trigger it without attacking. This one you have to attack to trigger this. This is a concentration. So I think you get to use this after your attack. So this is it. So once you attack, you trigger ebb and flow. And with the ebb and flow action, you can trigger unwavering concentration. So I don't think it is something you do without attacking. If you want to do it without attacking, there's premonition. This is the one you do it without attacking. This one you change it after attacking. It's so confusing. It's so confusing. I'm still really confused after reading it. Yeah, it's a really complicated class. Protects the warden against the next damaging attack and removes damaging status effects on activation. Only available in defensive stance. Ends your turn. Cannot be activated on the same turn as unwavering concentration. Yeah, so complicated. Why is everything so complicated? You completed 2 legend campaigns in the mod? Okay. So, I'm not sure I understand this class at all. So, unwavering concentration might be irrelevant because you are always in one stance. You're either in offensive or defensive stance. And whenever you trigger anything with ebb and flow, like an attack, yeah, so whenever you trigger anything like an attack, I think you automatically change between offensive and defensive stance. Yeah, so I think this one lets you choose which stance you want to be. I don't know. I mean, it still says activates ebb and flow, so doesn't that just change it? Or maybe unwavering concentration simply gives you these bonuses for 2 turns. Depending on which stance you were in, you get that bonus. But if you have the stance without the bonus, you could be in the stance and not have the bonus? Actually, I have no idea. I really have no idea. This class is just so complicated. Nothing is very clearly explained here. Does the same as Foresight, just cause an action and removes disorient. Psionic class doesn't want to be disoriented. Okay, so what you're saying is, this one is basically to remove disorientation. So what's this thing then? What's this thing? Do you already get these bonuses? Even if you didn't trigger unwavering concentration, you start the battle in offensive stance, right? So do you already get the +10 hit and crit chance and blunt damage already? Then what's that thing for 2 turns mean? So this is a 2-turn buff to the stance that you're in. Gives you a 2-turn buff if you use unwavering concentration. Okay, but that only triggers when you click unwavering concentration, right? Then what happens to the stance change? Okay, irrelevant of this concentration thing. When you start the battle, you are in... It says here you start the battle in offensive stance. So every time you attack somebody with a sword, you automatically change stance. Am I correct? So you started in offensive. When you attack something, you go defensive. And if you attack something again, you go back to offensive. And if you attack again, you go back to defensive with the sword, right? Because it triggers ebb and flow. Am I right? So you simply change stances without getting a buff. So you don't get this buff. So you just change stances, you don't have a buff. Am I right? Nope. You start every turn in offensive. Oh, every turn you're in offensive. So defensive, you just get a bonus. So offensive stance is like the default crappy stance. And every time you change your stance, you go into defensive and you get a better bonus. Is that it? So every turn you begin, it's in offensive stance unless you get the defensive stance for 2 turns thingy. Is that what you mean? As far as you understood? Okay. Okay. So every turn you start in offensive stance and then you do something, you go into defensive stance. And if you have this, you get the bonus for 2 turns. So is there actually any bonus to offensive and defensive stance if you didn't take unwavering concentration? Do offensive and defensive stance give you anything? Or is it just telling you you're in that stance, that's it. There's no bonus to it. So confused. Using. They don't stack, Gothic. It says there, it just refreshes it. They don't stack. So if you have 1 turn left and you do it again, it just refreshes it to 2 turns. As far as you know, you can shoot while in offensive mode. Or then advance, foresight, shoot. Ends your turn though. How can you shoot? It says it ends your turn. So when you say Warden's advance and then you trigger foresight, it's only in defensive stance and then it ends your turn. Not foresight, premonition. So now you're saying, okay, so you Warden's advance and then you premonition and then you shoot. I have the skill tree. It's very confusing. You're also confusing me. Okay, so we attack with something. We Warden's advance. It triggers ebb and flow and change your stance if you have an action point left. Okay, so we attack something, then it changes us from offensive to defensive stance, and then you're saying use premonition when you're in ebb and flow to change stance without attacking. So then you'll be in offensive stance again after the slash and you can shoot. Is that what you mean? So ebb and flow is a premonition is a free action that changes you back to offensive stance so that after slashing you can shoot. Because once you go into defensive stance, they don't allow you to shoot. Melee first, then shoot at point blank, or prepare a defensive stance ability before launching an attack. Can be activated while on fire or disoriented. Okay, that start to look interesting but super complicated. And we give up really cool things like lightning reflexes. Hang on, let us call MIT on this. They can resolve this. Yep. We can't slash again, Gothic. We can't slash again. Once we do a Warden's advance, it triggers ebb and flow, but ebb and flow doesn't let you slash. You're in defensive stance. You can't slash. You can't attack. So you can only run away. I guess. All you can do is run away. I mean, defensive stance prohibits everything, I think. You can't attack or shoot. But if you go back into offensive stance, you can shoot. Maybe you can even attack again, I don't know, but are you able to shoot again after you go into offensive stance? before launching an attack. It doesn't say it's a free action. It really should say it's a free action. Oh, it does. Free action on 3-turn cooldown. My bad. It does say it's a free action. So you can use this to change stance at the start of your turn and then do other things. What's this do? A melee knockback attack which will disorient the target for 2 turns if activated in defensive stance. 3-turn cooldown. A guaranteed hit which does 2 to 3 damage. It can also apply bonus weapon effects. Parting Strike ability allows to shred and do 1+1 damage. And it activates Ebb and Flow. That is really complicated. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't get it. Why is there a bonus to shooting things when you have defensive stance if you can't even attack in defensive stance? You see, you get plus 15% to hit and crit chance in defensive stance, but you can't attack in defensive stance. So what's the point? You can't do anything. Maybe for Blade Storms? Maybe. It's not that you can't attack defensive stance, I think. I think it's because once we trigger Ebb and Flow, because once you attack with Warden's Advance, you go into defensive stance and you trigger Ebb and Flow. And Ebb and Flow action point can only do Ebb and Flow things, I suppose. I think it triggers momentum. So momentum you can only move. So maybe what happens is that if you change your stance back to offensive during your momentum move using the free action, you can use that to shoot. But I don't know how you're going to attack things in defensive stance. Maybe it's a Blade Storm thing. This is really complicated as well because you get a disorient. What does that actually give you? Not sure. It's complicated. So what's the point of this unwavering concentration then? It's just for the hit bonuses? Oh, I think I get it. Because, okay, if activated in defensive stance, so once you attack with a sword, you go into defensive stance, and then you trigger unwavering concentration. So basically, for the next turn you get plus 15% hit and crit chance. For next turn. You get it this turn as well, but you can't really attack this turn. But since it lasts for 2 turns, next turn you get plus 15 hit and crit chance. Cannot be activated while burning. Okay. Activates Ebb and Flow if Warden has action point left. What do you mean action? Wait. Doesn't this... So do you trigger this before you attack? I thought this triggers in like momentum or something. It doesn't stack, Gothic. You're confusing stacking with duration. It does not stack. It refreshes instead of stacking. It says it right here. Refresh the initial effect's duration if it's already active. So if you already had it running, it just refreshes it to 2 turns again. Cannot be activated while burning, okay. You can keep refreshing the initial effect's duration. Activates in defensive stance to get 15 bonus. Next turn, activated in offensive stance to retain the 15% or vice versa. So this allows you to keep that thing stacked if you keep slashing every turn, I suppose. Oh, this is really confusing. This has got to be the most confusing class I've ever seen. Yeah, basically, you can refresh the plus 15% in any stance once you trigger it first in defensive stance. I think. But it doesn't say if this is like a free action or... So this is not a free action. So you do it at the start of your turn. Or you do it when you are in defensive stance. But how do you do it when you're in defensive stance? You can't trigger anything. This is so confusing. Super confusing. So let's say you activate it first at the start of your turn. Then it activates ebb and flow if you have an action point left. So you can't attack. Right? If you start the turn, you're in offensive stance, you activate it, you go into defensive stance, then you can't attack, right? I am just thoroughly confused with this class. It's completely mind-boggling how to understand how to use this. So shall we just try out the fancy stuff just to figure out how it works? Like we take the unwavering concentration just to figure out what the hell it does, but it doesn't seem to make sense because parting strike is just better, it shreds attacks. Why wouldn't you want to shred with your sword attack? So even though this is fancy, really all it does is remove Disorient. Because the hit chance you get from parting strike anyway. So this looks just completely confusing. Let's just not bother. Activate ebb and flow if you have an action point left. So you have to do it first if you want to activate ebb and flow. Actually, I think you can do a dash attack and still get ebb and flow. I think I can, because Warden Advance only uses one action point. This only uses one action point, right? Oh, hang on. You see, you can do a dash move using both actions to move and still trigger a melee attack without ending one's turn. So basically, you can dash attack and trigger ebb and flow using... yeah, but it still triggers ebb and flow and being able to move again. So basically, you can dash attack and still trigger ebb and flow, and then you can run away with that ebb and flow move. So it has more abilities to do for the remaining action points. So for the ebb and flow move, instead of moving, you can do other things. This ability is available in both stances, but can only be activated once per turn. Oh, so you can't Warden Advance again. Cannot be activated while disoriented. Okay. Oh, that's probably why you have this, because if you're disoriented, you can't attack. But this is better because you strip armor, and armor is a big problem. Everything has armor now, and it's really annoying. And you also do +1 damage with the shred attacks, which you don't get on this. These you only get extra damage if you crit. This one you don't get crit damage, but you get 1 guaranteed damage, which is probably better. This is to keep attacking if you're disoriented, I suppose. So I think Parting Strike is just better, and then we'll check out all the other fancy things later. Anyway, since we don't have Unwavering Concentration, we can do Warden's Advance and then do Foresight to get rid of Burning and whatever. Since after the attack, we're in defensive stance. And then activating this will end our turn. Or we can take Combatives. Does this get rid of Chill? No, it doesn't. Only damaging effects. So we still need the chill stuff. If the Warden has gained health bonuses via items, the shield will be stronger. This looks like it can be useful. So it's like a Templar shield thingy. You get an Ablative Shield. It doesn't actually say here that it's only for one attack. It doesn't say that it's only for one attack, but does anybody know? Is this just for one attack, or is it ablative that lasts until your next turn? Because to me, this description sounds like it's ablative and it lasts until your next turn. Yeah, it's kind of one for all. It looks like a Templar ability one for all, basically. Sounds like it anyway. But better because it removes all these statuses as well. So it's stronger than one for all. So it looks pretty strong, but we'll have to give up combatives for that. But it seems really strong because if you can do a one for all and remove status effects, it can be good. And since we don't care about Unwavering Concentration, we just take Parting Strike into Foresight, and then we can tank. Well, you give up combatives, and that's quite a big thing to give up because there's so much nonsense that melees in MODJAM. Second to last line says it's only for one hit. Oh, the first incoming hit and then disappears. Okay, so it's not the Templar thingy. Foresight will not protect the Warden against special attacks with bypass shields. Bind. Okay. It ends your turn, so you can't use it again. You use it once, it ends your turn. But I guess you could probably use it after the cooldown, which is probably what, 3 turns or something? Or maybe there's no cooldown. That doesn't say that there's a cooldown. So maybe you can use it every turn and dodge one attack. Gothic, I think you misunderstand. It's not the Templar one. This one disappears after the first attack. So you lose it immediately. When something tries to attack you, immediately lose it. So it's gone. There's no using it again or having it there for the next turn because it's gone immediately. It only shield against the first incoming hit, then disappear. It doesn't say it's gone if you don't get attacked though. It doesn't say like if you don't get attacked, does it disappear? Can you keep it until somebody attacks you? You can run around with a foresight shield until somebody attacks you once. That's actually quite strong because you can carry that shield from one attack to the next. Yeah, I think you can. Once you lose that, you can probably activate it again and get a new one. That's actually very useful. More useful than combatives maybe. Combatives is really good though. All the freaking zombies, man. All the frost zombies and other nonsense. It's so annoying. If we take this, we get to dodge the very first hit every turn that attacks us. You can't. I'm not playing with the second wave cheat. So we can't activate 2. That's only if you turn on the second wave options, basically cheat mode, to get extra stuff. We do not have cheats. So this unwavering concentration is basically a disorientation removal for self and a small buff. But it's mostly so that if you ever get disoriented, you can remove it yourself and then keep attacking every turn. So disorientation doesn't stop you. But I'd rather have Parting Strike. It's still a good attack. Okay, and then we'll go and get more complicated things. So combatives and foresight. Tough choice here. One is to give you defense against 1 hit every turn. If you're attacking, then you get that hit defense. Or you can get combatives and deal with hordes of zombies. Not just hordes of zombies, you can also stand next to mutons and bait them. Okay, this deception is nah. Lightning Reflex we'll have to pass up to get Premonition. So we can slash and shoot. Only every 3 turns. Could be cool if you have a shotgun though. Because you slash and you shotgun. That's some strong damage. And then definitely keep Bladestorm. Bladestorm is just good. Not sure about that one. Disorients if activated in defensive stance. Shred armor and do +1 damage. Yeah, okay. This is to disorient things. I think there's nothing worth disorienting that badly. Is there? Not really. I'd probably rather have Bladestorm. Is this a free action? Nah, it's not even a free action, is it? It's a knockback. I guess it could knock it out of cover if you want to use it like that. Then you can have somebody finish him off with a shot or something. Yeah, this could be useful to knock someone out of cover. But to give up a Bladestorm? Probably not. Each time you score a kill, you get 1 shield. Okay, that's also interesting. But then there's these fancy things. Push back all enemies around the warden in a large area and stun them for 1 action. Disorients if in a disorienting, if in defensive stance. So to do this, we'd have to run in the middle of nowhere. And then trigger Premonition to change the defensive. And then do Warden's Tide to knock everybody out of cover. Actually, we don't have to do that. We don't have to be in defensive stance. Because it stuns a 1 action point. And only disorients for 2 within defensive. So we don't have to do that. And it does not end my turn. So after that, once we ebb and flow, we can still run to cover, right? That should be interesting. Okay, this looks interesting. There's also relocate, which is basically invert. So this class is very, very powerful. It's something similar to a Templar, but slightly different. Very complicated to learn how to use. Thousands to go. After killing an enemy with a primary weapon, you may take an additional non-movement action passive. So if we shoot something and kill him with a shotgun, if we replace it with a shotgun, then we can get another shot. Right? Once per turn, after killing an enemy with a primary weapon, you can make an additional non-movement action. Does not activate when killing lost. Passive, okay. Or lightning slash. Attack any enemy within blue moon range of your sword. This attack does not end the turn. It's not a free action though. This might be better because you can still... Non-movement? Does it mean that I can't slash? Non-movement action, but can I not Warden's Advance after? Don't know, but we'll figure it out. This class is definitely looking interesting, just extremely complicated. Alright, so 2 more super long wounded timers. That specialist, I don't know, maybe we should make her a mech. But then I'll be really low on specialists if I make everybody a mech. If everyone's a mech, how do we... Yeah, how do you survive? We will lose medical protocol. But if everybody's a mech, then it doesn't matter, right? If everybody's a mech, then we don't need medical protocol. Because it doesn't work on mechs. Yeah, exactly. If everyone's a mech, Sparks are my healers, right? That's what I'm thinking. Or no, mech supports are also healers. So either Sparks or mech supports can heal. Because mech supports have the first tier ability, which gives you a passive 1-point heal whenever they are within 5 tiles. Basically within 3 tiles. Or what? Within 2 tiles. Because the center tile and then 2 more tiles. I think so anyway. Because every time we go further than 2 tiles, it doesn't heal them. Alright, so this guy is another fancy guy. More complicated, I suppose. Activate to boost the damage of the next main hand melee attack by 50%. Gain knockback immunity and become able to break away if bound by a viper. Main hand melee attack by 50%. So I've got to use main hand melee attacks, right? Gain knockback immunity and become able to break away if bound by a viper. Can be activated with move only actions. Okay. Oh, we can use the move only action to power up. I see. Alright, so we can attack, get a move only action, power up, and then do fancy stuff. Yeah, it says the next main hand attack though, so maybe if you use it on your Blade Storm, then your next turn you don't have any more boosts. You don't get any more boosts if you did it on your Blade Storm. Anyway, this guy gets Blade Storm at the very end, so that's not really a problem for now. Or just one hand weapon, then everything is a main hand melee attack? Right. Of course. Maybe we should go with the SMG main hand, because then at least we can move faster. Easier to slash stuff. Blitz kick. Kick an enemy, dealing damage that scales with soldier rank. Can only be used with move actions. Right, so your move action, you can kick someone. Fancy. Oh, true. This one means we have to leave that second weapon empty. Right, if you want it to... Yeah, so instead of using SMG and sword like shinobis, it's main hand sword and then second hand empty if you want the move action guaranteed. Which damage is this dude? 1 to 2 base damage, plus 2 crit, and then adds 0.495 for each soldier rank. This ability does not gain any bonuses from equipped weapons. 20 aim, plus 20 aim. Does not seem very good though. Because then you can round it down. Activate to guard the next incoming attack, reducing its effectiveness. Can be used multiple times to guard against multiple attacks. Can be used with move only actions. When carrying a ballistic shield, used automatically if did not attack this turn. Alright, so we don't have a ballistic shield, so if we pick guard, it'll be to downgrade attacks to misses. Or if we have a lot of dodge, I guess it will downgrade grazes to nothing, to misses. But I don't know how much dodge this guy gets. Right now he has only got 2 dodge. Deal +1 melee damage to humanoid enemies and with melee attacks that don't require a weapon. And no. Become enraged for 2 turns, dealing 25% more melee damage and becoming immune to mental effects, but suffering -5 defense penalty. 10 turn cooldown, and that is reduced each time this unit attacks or is targeted by enemy attacks. Right. Overdrive Serum will enrage the soldier as well, irrespective of the cooldown. Barbarian Class. Haymaker. Main hand melee attack that removes many positive effects from the enemy and deals critical electric damage. 3 turn cooldown. Haymaker always deals crit damage. True. Oh, so it's guaranteed crit. With default configuration, Haymaker will remove these positive effects from the target. Advent Shield Bearer's Energy Shield. What happens when you try to do this against a Chosen? Because Chosen can never be crit, and this one guarantees a crit, so who wins? Who wins? Who does what they want? How will it end? Do they get crit or do they not get crit? A Maker removes positive attacks from the target. Advent Shield Bearer's Energy Shield, Berserker's Rage, Archon's Fury, and Advent Priest's Holy Warrior. These effects are removed before the damage is applied. They can bypass shields. But how much damage does it do? Main hand melee attack. So it's a regular main hand attack. But it's guaranteed crit though. Probably a game crash is what's going to happen. One side says you can't crit, the other side says I want to crit and I will crit, and then it crashes because nobody gets their way. Everybody dies. Everybody fails. Back to back. If this soldier ends turn within 1.5 tiles of an unimpaired allied soldier, enemies will not receive flanking bonuses to crit, aim and crit against either of these soldiers during enemy turn. What? Alright, so if I end my turn within 1.5 tiles of an unimpaired ally, so friend, foe, no, not foe, but friend, enemies will not receive flanking bonuses to aim and crit against either. Okay, so I stand next to a guy and then none of us will be flanked. So no aim bonuses and crit for flanking. Right. Yeah, so stand next to somebody and you can't be flanked. And they can't be flanked either. But that's true, that's true. Chosen get minus 200% to crits. What about this then? Does it give plus 500% to crit chance or something? Because how else do you guarantee a crit? Maybe it gives plus 100% chance to crit. Right? Maybe in code it's just plus 100% to crit, and then it turns out we can actually miss that. The Chosen have ridiculous crit resistance. Conduit. Teleport to an allied soldier. Consume all action points and grants one move only action. Breaks concealment. Allows the soldier to teleport to the original tile after using intercept. Intercept, huh? Okay. Gore. Killing an enemy has a chance to panic some of the nearby organics. What's the chance? Oops. Gore activates every time the unit kills an enemy, and then the chance to panic is rolled for every enemy individually. Cooldown 0 turns. Rolled for every enemy, but what's the percentage? Oh, not very high. Only organic enemies who had direct line of sight to the killed enemy can panic. Panic is removed if the soldier that caused the panic is killed. Panic chance, rank multiplied by 8%, plus damage multiplied by 2%, plus max HP multiplied by 1%, minus enemy will, where rank equals soldier rank, counting squaddy as rank 1. Okay, that's pretty complicated. Okay, so my rank times 8%. So let's say we are at rank 4 or 5. Let's make it 5, easy round number. So we'll get 40% plus damage multiplied by 2%. So let's say we did 10 damage. 10 damage will be 20%. So 40% plus 20% and then max HP times 1%. Max HP of the killed enemy. So let's say the max HP of the killed enemy is 10, so that adds another 10%. So we get a 60% chance to panic. Not too bad if we do 10 damage. And we are at rank 5, which is quite high. But if not, then we'll get something like 40-50% chance against ordinary enemies. Oh wait, no, it's 70% and then minus the enemy will. So yeah, enemy will is usually something like 30-50%. So that means your actual chance to panic is like 20-30. Max crit you got with your Storm Rider till now is 33. Okay, I'm just taking a estimate damage. Looks like it's anyone who can see the guy you slice, so decent range. Oh yeah, definitely. Everybody who can see the guy you just chopped up has a chance to panic. That's not bad, I think, because yeah, if it's even if it's like a 20-30% chance to panic, like say a 30% chance to panic, it's not bad, because then you just kill the other guy that isn't panicking, and as long as one of them is panicking, you have knocked out, you have CC'd something. Storm Rider damage is ridiculous. Okay, I haven't played one yet, so right now we don't have ridiculous damage yet. So power up is the best part, right? Because you get more damage, you can do more gore nonsense. Seems like power up is the way to go. Knockback immunity and all that. Yeah, but I think power up probably. And then after that we can do other fancy stuff. Alright, we'll come back to this class. We'll take power up. She's wounded for a long time anyway, so... Alright, so we got Advanced Focus, Advanced Sight, 3 cores, Advanced Expanded Mag. We took an injury for this, $10. But we have a lot of people now who don't have missions to go on, so... Alright, so Alloys 7, Illyrium Crystal 7, Supplies 40. That's actually really shitty. For a troop column? For a troop column with 18 enemies, that's all I get? Wow, that's some shitty rewards. I was expecting a lot of stuff. Alright, so we picked up a Spectre Corpse. So 1, and then 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 14, 16, 17, 18. Okay, so exactly 18. Exactly 18 corpses. No officers though, so we can't make any bio swords. Their shields make them incredibly resilient to gunfire and melee attacks. Yeah, I noticed. This guy is so hard to kill. So in mid-game, MODJAM definitely gets really hard. Really hard. Fear of Shinobis. Oh, Fear of Sectoids. Sorry, not Shinobis. Fear of Sectoids. Okay, I was hoping to get ridiculous money from this mission, but we didn't, and we took a lot of wounds. No problem, we still have a lot of people available, so we'll let that simmer for a bit. Don't let them talk to anyone in the barracks. You mean don't let them talk to anyone in the infirmary? Where all the shinobis usually are sitting? Okay, we have enough to go another mission, no problem. Cool. We'll try to roll as many rookies as possible in random missions just to try to get them into Storm Riders or Wardens, you know, the fancy classes. All the fancy pants classes. This one we're over-infiltrating. Why not? Bring it down to 9, right? I mean, I don't want to do it at 12, do I? Now we're carrying a newbie sharpshooter, so we definitely want to not push the limit too much. Yeah, let's bring it down to 9. You had one unlucky shinobi, got wounded 2 times in a row for 30 days, then she recovered and died on next mission. Yeah, that happens. My shinobis are like that. Advent SMG.
This will prove to be an
Mac
important step
breakdown.
forward.
So now we can get Gremlin 2s.
Legions of these
And
mechanized
plated bit
units out there
2s.
helping to
Not that we have the money for it anyway.
As far as I can tell, they're fully automated.
Expand
and armed
repair
to the teeth.
bay. Hunter drone. Resistance mech. Booster jets. Adapted shoulder launchers. Heavy smoke launchers. Yep, this is good. Oh, cool. Instant autopsy. Still requires 1 corpse. Let me just check how many we had to trigger it. How many celithids did we have? We had 10 celithids in order to get that free
Hey, Commander.
research. That took so long. Hybrid alien sword tech, celitid turrets, scab weaves, and jump jets. Hybrid alien sword? Jump jets. Okay, what is this for? Designed for humanoids only. More exotic alien species won't be able to equip them. Okay. So Sparks and Mechs will not benefit from this, as they already have jump jets built into their legs. Okay. Body armor and scab weave helps mitigate wounds in combat, reducing recovery time. Bonus health and immunity to bleeding. Build a celitid turret to... what? Fire a shot that can immobilize a turret. They're like a mech trooper. They can't rank up or hack. And we can't improve equipment. But they're cheap. Alright, so I guess they're just cheap build items to bolster our ranks. Oh yeah, the jump jets are like jumpy legs, so that you can just, you know, jump onto buildings and stuff. Hybrid alien sword tech. Alright, this is interesting. With the information gained from a thorough examination of the celitid's biology, we believe we can give our soldiers serious edge in combat. This will require some extensive experimentation, however. The miniaturization of life support equipment to transfer celitid biology to the hybrid sword tech will be a rather novel set of hurdles to jump. Really? Go check it.
What can I do for you, Commander?
Fancy sword! Where? Gimme. Gimme. There is the fancy ass sword. Is it better than the other swords we have? Anybody who's familiar with MODJAM, what do we just get? Is it better? Oh, this one's a free one. Let's just do that. Boop. Yeah, I know, right? MODJAM just adds so much stuff. It's super confusing. I don't even know what to buy anymore. I look at that list and I'm like getting like an aneurysm. Like, oh, so much stuff. What do I buy? Oh, it's a proving ground project, so I can't actually build it yet. Darn it. But we have so much shit in the proving grounds already.
If he crashes this ship,
Alright,
just
so
to advent myself.
celitid turret and Bucks Trooper and celitid. Advent drone, junk sparks, shivs. More sparks and robotics. It's not that expensive. We haven't bought the Hunter's Axe or the or the other things. Yeah, we still have them. They're still here. I just found that we don't have enough money, so we can never do all these things. Just no time. Build a resistance mech to add to our barracks. They can't rank up or hack. Can you put this in the havens, or it's more of like a for you to use in your barracks kind of thing? Because if we can put this in the havens, then that'll be useful. Alright, there it is. Hybrid alien sword tech. So Aloria, since you know this MODJAM thingy,
what do you do with this? Is it better than the other sword techs that we have? Because I've got the stun lancer corpse done already. So we got that laser creek miser and I guess the arc weave tier, arc blade tier weapons. You don't know? You didn't research this? That's not a good sign. But it's got scimitars, magnetic scimitars, and plasma scimitars. Yeah, I hope it's good though, because this requires a core, 10 supply, 2 L, and a corpse. It ain't cheap. It ain't cheap, so if they screw us over this, I don't know. That's just so much shit in there. So much shit. Let's just show the launcher. Salvaged and improved Advent micro missile launcher. This launcher gives our Sparks and Mech Troopers the ability to rain explosive on Advent from far and carries enough missiles for 2 volleys. Shoulder launcher, huh? So each launcher gives you 2 volleys? It's not that bad. Is it better than the rockets that we get? Anyway, there's just so much to do. How on earth are we ever going to get everything we need? Ah, crazy. Crazy, right? The amount of stuff. Well, let's try that. It might bite us if it turns out to be not so great. Maybe let that crate finish since it's very short. Alright, so moving on then. Moving on. Oh wait, we didn't do research. Shit, gotta go back. Didn't pick the research project.
Commander, the lab is currently idle. We're wasting valuable time and
Yada,
resources
yada,
by not
yada.
conducting any research.
Yada
Please
yada
consider
yada.
providing us with a directive as soon
Not enough
as possible.
supply to do combat armor, although we should be doing combat armor, but yeah, this stuff, unfortunately, we just don't have enough. So what's an important one to build? Shredder rounds? Maybe Pathfinder. Is Pathfinder research any good? Battlefield medicine. Phosphorus, siren. So many types of rockets. So there's this bio saber thing as well, but we only have 1 officer. So after we do the research, we can't make anything. That's one of the problems with this MODJAM. Everything uses the fancy corpses, and then you don't have enough of them, so they're basically just wasting your time. You can't actually make anything. You don't even have enough corpses to make anything with them. Alright, Muton will get us tier 2 upgrades for a bunch. Ripjack, Arc Blade. Wait a second, why is this on Mutons now? Oh, it's changed, huh? Vampire rounds? Sounds fancy. Ripjack is always on Muton? Yeah, Ripjack is always on Muton. But Arc Blades? Arc Blades were not on Mutons. Arc Blades were on Stun Lancers. They moved them. How many Muton corpses do we have anyway? Do you need Muton corpses to make those things? Mutants. Oh god, there's so many things in the... Alright, mutants. We got 3. If we collect enough corpses, then we can actually do the research for free. It'll save us a few days of research time. I tend to like to ignore all the corpses until later, when I can get them for free. But there's nothing else we can do. We can't do combat armor. Unless we go sell some stuff. Maybe I should sell some cores and then get that done. Yeah, because hopefully these things will be done for free, but it might take too long. Or maybe we'll just do the mutant first. I don't know how many mutants we're gonna need.
Central Officer.
But let's do the mutants first. And then we'll still go get some money so that we can get the other thing done. Mutants don't give plasma grenades. Elite mutants give plasma grenades. Unless they change that in MODJAM as well. Right? You don't get you don't get plasma from mutants. That's not even in Long War of the Chosen. You do? Do you?
Avenger plotting new course.
Normal mutants get plasma? Oh, okay. I don't buy plasma grenades because in Long War of the Chosen I don't use grenadiers. I don't buy plasma grenades much because I don't really use grenadiers much. Alright, let's sell some cores. Focus. Maybe. We have a sniper with very low will though. But I don't want to give her a focus thingy. I would rather give her a depth perception thingy, but we haven't been able to find a depth perception thingy. Regular stocks I can sell. Plasma decent now, are they? Alright, since we've researched this one makes the scimitar thingy though. So probably don't sell these corpses yet until we know how many we actually need. What is this cryolite stuff? Alright, used for some Shrike stuff. Frostmax, Frostroids. Okay. Bolt caster, you need 200 of these? Wow. That's a lot of stuff. So they're very interested in this one. I'm gonna hold on to it. But if we sell a bit more, we can start building something. How about sell some ore? And then we can start building some stuff. Or find something else to sell. What do we sell? We've already researched mechs, but we need them for gremlins. We need them for the gremlins. What am I gonna get rid of? I guess 2 ores. So then I can start either building a training center or infirmary. Ooh, fancy. I'll do it for the scientist. Sure we will. We might even have to spend that money that we just got on equipment. Plasma grenades crit for 12 and shred. Really? They crit for 12? I thought they were something like what, 5 to 8 damage or something. Or are they changed in MODJAM? Is that why they're so powerful now? Because I remember not bothering so much with them because I mean they're okay, they're good, they shred for 2. But in Long War of the Chosen, a lot of loot gets blown up, so I don't use that so much. Oh really? In 12 for 12? Oh, they crit, but regular damage is not 12. Whereas I remember they being like 5 to 8 or something like that, or 5 to 9. Is it 5 to 9? But by the time, if you don't use grenadiers, then it's kind of a waste of monies. Oh, it's 8 and crit is 50%? Alright. Alright, so shall we carry a noob in this one? Can I bring more? I need some noobs leveled. Maybe if I adjust. And maybe have some suppressors. Yeah, because we need to level these noobs. They need a mission they can go on. Alright, that should do it for this. And then you get, what's this one? Phoenix Maneuver. Fire weapon, they gain a single bonus move at half your movement speed. 2 actions and can be used once per turn. Right, so since he doesn't have Death from Above anyway, this might not be so bad. Or we go with a regular one. Cause I'm trying to build something. Wait, don't we have magnetics now? Can't we buy a magnetic long rifle? Ah, there goes the money that I was trying to go build a. Yeah, I guess I have to. Cause that makes us a lot stronger. Oh wait, no. Strip this one too. Cause you can have the mag, and then the other guy can have the laser. So newbie, you can have the laser. You're a little jumpy. Excited for your first mission? You're very slow too. Agent. So we need a shotgun that's better than this. Why do you want to play with RPGO anyway? It's not fully compatible. That's the one where you have like characters with no classes, right? That can do everything. Hey, what's up, Amado? So, do I spend all my money on this? Everybody has so much health now. I guess I have to spend the money on the weapons. So we have to buy the cannons and... There goes my money into weapons. Just need to be able to keep up with the amount of damage we need to do. And SP to raise your stat yourself. Right. It seems. I remember RPGO being kind of overpowered because everybody can be super powerful. Yeah, but I guess if you want to do that, it's up to you. Where's my Elite magazine? I had it on somebody. Wait, you don't get reaction shots, do you? You're not, yeah, you don't have that. So why don't we give you a reflex thingy? So if your misses become grazes, then you get some value. So do we buy a fancy shotgun or do we buy a spark fancy weapon? Alright, let's buy a shotgun. We could also buy a knife upgrade. Do we have enough money? Shotgun is the new one. Well, isn't there like the hunter shotgun upgrade? Is there a hunter shotgun upgrade as well? And is it any good? There's so many weapons. This is just massively confusing. Does anybody know the name of the hunter shotgun at Magnetic? This is like a laser version of the hunter shotgun. Don't know if that's the right one. That. Prototype plasma. Alternative to standard mag weapons offer their own advantage and disadvantage. Ah, there you go. Hunting shotgun. In terms of solid damage and extra pierce, as well as reloading mechanics. So I guess this does more damage. More damage than the regular shotgun. I mean the regular magnetic shotgun. Solid damage and extra pierce. Alright, let's bite. All my money. All gone. Better be good. Oh yeah, it's good. 5 to 14. 1 armor pierce, 1 shred. Hip size of 4, but then you have to do some shenanigans to reload. We have a speed loader though. So if we put a speed loader on this guy, we get free reloads whenever we dash. I don't know if they count the slashing attacks as dashes. Do they? But this weapon looks pretty crazy. Very high damage. We could buy a knife too, so we can knife stab with something better while we go in and shotgun them. Okay, you definitely need this. This. And I don't know what else. You can't go any slower, so that'll do. Alright, so we need laser sight. And then we need some kind of magazine thingy. So this one doesn't let you put auto loaders, does it? Or maybe we just ran out of auto loaders. Or maybe you just can't equip it because it's here and they say you can't equip it. So we just need the magazine upgrades. And then perhaps a suppressor because we have some timer issues. Okay, so we need to put some more suppressors on these guns. Also, did we not get a nice gun? Oh, it's probably in the infiltrating group. Okay, what can we do about you? Take that off for a suppressor. Okay, it took a few hours off. And as for you, same thing. Okay. Almost fixed. What else? Laser lots. Need some upgrades. Scope. Stock. Auto loader. Alright, we'll take that instead. We'll put a suppressor because of the timer. And we can drop that smoke as well. Out with the timers again. Alright, we need a med kit. At least one. At least one. So we'll have to drop the AP. Or can we just bring one? And still be okay. No PCS. We have some, but not very good ones. That's why I'm not using them. Anyway, the Juggernaut is definitely going to take Iron Skin because I will use her to tank the Chosen. But we need armor first, right? Without armor, she doesn't gain any extra armor. Which doesn't make her any good at tanking yet, so we'll not put it on yet. The idea is to level her up and then give her armor. And then with her bulletproof skin, she can tank the assassin with Iron Skin. It's bulletproof, right? Yeah, don't have any other PCSs that are of any value. Combat awareness. Mobility we do have. The agent could use mobility for sure. Skin weaves. Alright, let's give her the mobility. Yeah. Then I can... Well, I can take more things, but I can't really fit that into the timer, so... We can, but we're not going to. Alright, I guess this will do. Alright, so we got some infiltrating here. We're waiting for this to drop to 7 to 9 just to make things a little easier on the party here. The vigilance has dropped a lot, but the strength remains ultra high. Maybe they're preparing to invade us or something.
Setting course for Sector 5, India.
Got an urgent communication coming in for you now, Commander. While I recognize that
300.
you've been
Yeah, we
placed
failed
in a
2
difficult
missions.
Situation, Commander. Our contingent
The range attacks gains bonus aim and bonus crit chance against enemies that are flanked out of cover. Alright.
Fast improvement will do.
Miss shots generate shielding. Didn't you already have that? Oh, you already had that.
But this is something else entirely. I'm on a whole other level. If there's one thing the Elders bless me with, it's patience. In this case, things are already moving faster than I had expected.
Avenger plotting new course.
Let's go get paid. Okay, let's just collect our stuff first.
Setting course for Sector 6, Eastern Europe.
Alright, that's reversed. Oh, nice. We gave you a stabby thing and a magnetic weapon. So that should be easy peasy, right? Since you have lots of good stuff. Right, this is where it's taking place. Yep. Should be easy peasy.
Setting course for Western Europe.
Alright, in we go. Whew, hopefully a good mission. Thank you, Amato. They're going to need it. Hopefully we don't lose any rebels here.
Entering squad concealment.
Alrighty, let's go.
Heading to that location. Bestätigt.
Already there.
Rolling out. Got it moving. Venga, vamos, vamos. to designated position.
Hey, are we in the wrong place? Yeah, that's the limit. So we're in the wrong place. This is the corner and we're going that way.
Moving on target location. Solid copy.
There they are. Like a bunch of vipers. Sectoid.
I'm all over it.
Afirmativo.
Bin dabei.
Already there.
That bayonet's gonna be really useful against the sectoids. Maybe. A lot of map left. We don't know where the second pod is. If we run too far, we might find them.
Confirmed.
Let's stand in the middle of nowhere, let them activate on movement, and then just go bat shit on them.
Rolling. En marcha.
Moving.
Understood. Moving out. Scanning.
Roger. Got my eyes on it.
Got it covered.
Guardia. Wechsle Position. Bin dabei.
Okay, here we go.
Covered through.
Good shooting. Not good. Was good shooting. And then became bad shooting. It's alright though. Good opening. We can stab that sectoid and then shoot that naga. Yeah, it's usually either here or inside behind the house, because that's where the maps go. Gotta love the bayonets. Oh, it didn't die. Graze? What? No, we just low rolled. Ain't no graze. Nothing but a low roll. I'm afraid of activating, so I don't want to go too far.
Let's get this show on the road. Nothing to me. Burning through
I
ammo
have the
fast.
exit. Heading out. X-ray neutralized.
Nice.
On reserves. Target package secured. On my way.
Oh shit! Fuck, I was trying to go as little forward as possible and I still triggered him. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Well, hopefully somebody has a smoke bomb or something, because we're fucked here. Yeah, we're fucked. Oh my god, they got us flanked. Anybody got smoke? You, but you're flanked, so... Fuck me. Because we flanked, son. It's not greed, we have to get loot. It's simple. Are you playing this game and throwing away all your loot? If you are, then you're worse than I thought. It has to happen. You must get loot. Loot is a must. Everything else is optional.
Debería estar ahí fuera, de caza.
Toss it anyway. We come here. I think that guy is low now, so he can't flank us. And that guy will relocate, so maybe he will not be flanking my guy. Uh-oh. Okay. Yes. Now the other guy hopefully moves somewhere else and not flank us. Nope, he doesn't care. That's we're still alive. Hey, he's got stabs. Yep, we do have stabs. There's an Overwatch we need to deal with. Or we can grenade him. Oh, there's two Overwatches we gotta deal with. Okay. Far for the grenade to hit both of them. We could flashbang. Kinda gets all of them. But I still need to kill the faceless first. This buys me a bit of time. Okay, and then the other side. Tap. Build first.
Let's rock. Fire in the hole. Parece factible. Hostile target down.
Right, get flank and bang. This guy might flank us though. Hope he doesn't. Never know. Hang on. He has no grenade, right? Yeah, you have no grenade. So it's safe to clump. I mean, I could grenade this guy just to prevent him from killing us because he is not flashed. Pretty dangerous. Yes, greed is damn important. Otherwise, you're playing the wrong game. We might have to blow this one up. Because he can flank our guy and could be one-shotted.
Moving to position. Here, catch!
Yeah, we blew up some loot. We have no choice there. That one has.
Heading out.
Good to go.
Go, go, go. Yeah, they're pretty useless. I don't really use them. Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. Okay, they all took shitty shots and made all their shots despite being flashed in full cover. I don't think they gave a shit. Freaking hacks. I can double barrel the first one and then it'll spawn the other one. And then we need to deal with it. Alright, I can flank two of them. Wait, no, I can't flank. This guy is not flanked. We could grenade and then finish him off. Yeah, should be fine.
On your order. Target eliminated. Más vale que haya algo. Me encanta. Me quedo sin munición en el arma.
Positive. Capture Hunter.
Oh no, he's a fake! He's a fake! He's not a biotrooper. He's a fake! Oh shit, he has a lot of health.
There better be something there.
The car doesn't explode immediately, does it? Doesn't it take a turn to explode? Actually, I don't know. Maybe he'll blow up the car immediately. Anyway, I can't kill him, so we're fucked.
Heading out.
I'm gonna throw a smoke on my guys just to see if we can cover their ass.
Smoke's up.
Yes. Oh, you piece of crap. Alright, so 2 dead rebels. That's pretty shitty.
I nicked them.
What? Alright, one of you guys get it done right.
Geht klar. Ich hab das Ding. Schwacher Treffer.
What the heck is up with all the grazers?
Vamos a meternos en faena.
Alright, that's a guaranteed kill, right?
Negativa. Estoy a cero. Oh yeah.
Even if we graze. Oh wait, no. Nope, nope, nope. No guarantee. No guarantee yet. Maybe walk fire would be better. Yeah, walk fire is way better.
Hostile terminated.
Positive confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Well, that was shit. Wait. One enemy not killed. Oh, it must be a turret. We lost 2 rebels though. That's shit.
Even now, our enemy lurks in the shadows, plotting to destroy all we have built.
Pumpkin, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it,
Chaos of
man.
the old world.
Much
Only
appreciated,
together
Pumpkin.
can we oppose them, united in the Elders' love for us.
I have seen turrets. They have them.
No matter the cost.
They are random spawns on the map. Sometimes they have them. They appear more frequently in the higher strength. So if there's if it's a higher strength and later game, you'll start to see more turrets, but it's definitely possible. Oh, they don't count as killed? Is that why? I see. But there are definitely turrets on maps as well. 3 cores, stock, laser sight, advanced laser sight, a bunch of corpses. Sure.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Alright, so we got some money, we got some stuff. Shall we pile on more things to do? Or go buy an engineer and a scientist to help accelerate our progress? Because we'll need them later and they're cheaper to buy now. Because later we'll put them all into the havens and use them to generate supplies for us. And then we'll need one for the infirmary as well, but we haven't even built one yet. We have been transitioning over to mechanized troops, mostly. Not that many though, we need more rookies. And we need more rookies randomly leveled so we can have a chance at getting those fancy
Just give the word and I'll get
fancy
started,
hero
Commander.
units.
Dad sacrificed the only thing he had left to get this ship off the ground. And I won't let it be for nothing. She might be a little worse for wear right now, but with some new schematics and a little elbow grease, she'll be the toughest thing in the sky.
Sure. Or we could just spend our money on equipment. There's so much to buy. We have magnetics and we haven't bought a lot of magnetics. So we could just simply spend our money on magnetics. I mean, engineer and scientist, we're on a mission to rescue one. Maybe we can just go easy. We'll still have enough because we have a bookshop, so that contributes to 2. So maybe we'll still have enough. Then I can get an infirmary going because that's also needed. Could also consider a lab. Could consider one. A Psi lab and a regular lab, all those labs. There's so much crap to research though, so maybe a lab would be handy. Like 1 billion autopsies. But it doesn't contribute much right now and might slow down our research, but infirmary will give us more fighters available. And I can also get rid of those phobias. So we have a bit of money. I guess the rest we'll spend on equipment. Probably best. Or we could build another thing and then I don't know, maybe it's best to keep it this way. And spend the rest on equipment so that we will start doing better in those missions. Got a lot of missions coming. Okay, so this one we can do now. 7 to 9, vulnerable. Squad's okay. Field armor. Alright, cool. Go. Rat Street, Marseille. I need to get the battle scanners thing researched so I can put battle scanners on my Haven guards so that we reduce the number of faceless. So we can actually recruit hardworking rebels.
Menace 1-5. We've got a bead on the Advent data vault near your position. Be advised, self-detonating charges are in place at the target. Move to disarm and extract the package before its contents are destroyed.
Yeah, so if you're wondering, yeah, we have one weapon, a fancy one. Does it even do? Eye inducer. Yeah, reset all my cooldowns. I don't even have any cooldowns, do I? Maybe on the haywire, that's it.
Moving.
Oh yeah, dangerous dudes. Will they detect me? Because there was one right in front. Let's play a bit safer and go here. Or maybe... No, if we go in, we can't see here. So maybe this spot will be safer.
Roger that.
Yeah, just to be on the safe side. Okay, so now we see exactly all the tiles. There might be another one in that pod somewhere else. Spotting the other areas. We can't get to the edge. Some of my shooters won't be able to shoot, so it's really annoying. We could come to here, but that's a terrible spot. We need to keep moving because of the container. Damn it. Can't give up my high ground. Well, I can, but I don't want to.
10-4. Time to motor. As you direct.
Heading there now.
Whoa. Oh, one more. That's okay. Just a
Got
drone.
eyes on a hostile squad.
Just a drone. Which we can even pop if we want, but not needed. It's just a drone. Punch for 8 insta kill, and then watch what the other guy does. We'll be alright. Opening with a punch. Oh, we can 8 protocol before we punch. We need it. Not desperately, no. Okay, 8 protocol myself. I thought it gives you entrenching protocol. I thought you had that. It's just not working. I don't know why. Is it supposed to be working? We don't have any of these things. It's supposed to give us entrenching protocol. And it didn't do that. Did it? Nope, it didn't. Because entrenching protocol is supposed to give it 1 additional turn duration if you cast it on yourself or something like that. Maybe we just messed up something. What? We got the loot first. What the hell is going on? Oh. Really weird shit. Pure energy. Alright, I don't see the thing. Shit, I was going to shoot it. Well, that's not the greatest shot ever. Hopefully we get him. Nope. Okay, that's bad.
Still moving.
That is bad. I'm kinda... I can't stab him. Can't stab him, he's a mutant. Oh, freaking. Didn't I pick up the loot already? I have to come up here and shut down the thing. He has a grenade though. He can just grenade my snipers up top and then we're all fucked. I have to protect them. God, they're clearly gonna get grenaded. If I can't kill this guy at least. And then they'll fall and take some more damage. Kind of a nightmare. So I don't want to go up and clump with them because that's just bait for more grenades. Can I kill it? No, I don't think I have anything to kill it. I have no combat protocol, no nothing. Even if I did have, I don't have the damage. Because it needs the tier 2 gremlin. Ah, great. But if I don't go upstairs, I won't be able to see it. If I move forward, I might activate something. And I still can't see it. I can't see the drone. I can't see the drone and I can't kill the muton. Unless I go up and clump. Wait, I have command. Why don't I just command Kaen to... Oh, I can't punch. Right. And the jolting chain does only 2 damage and there's no bounce. Ah, this is so annoying. How if we move here and then just shoot? Just move here and then I can see him and I can just shoot the guy instead of any fancy shenanigans. Then we'll just get stunned by the drone, it's okay. Right? I mean, it's better than dying. Right, we can command Kaen, right? Yeah, okay. So yeah, that'll be the play. So we'll get stunned, but this is better than nothing.
item.
Yes, you have. Well, let's keep going because we ain't got all day.
Got it. Moving.
Watch the flanks! They're moving!
Two turns out.
That's affirmative.
Much lag. Much lag.
You will learn to fear us!
Better. Better learn to fear us, or else.
Guide by hand. Advent forces there!
Frosty Snake. Oh dear, that's not good. I can give teamwork and then an extra command. And I believe he can go up and punch the Viper. No, wait, he already punched this turn. It's on cooldown. Yeah, so no punching now. But I can stasis the Viper at least.
On my way.
It's a hack anyway. Ooh, large supply cache. We want that. We definitely want that. Alright, we'll stasis the snake so we don't have as much trouble with it. As for that guy... I mean, I could take a 60% shot or just reposition and get a better shot later. Probably better to reposition.
If you say so.
Alright, so that's knocked out for now. Holy crap. We just take 10 damage? Shit. That is some nasty shit, son. Oh, I could have put rapid shielding on. Could have prevented that. And now that it doesn't have the Templar shield, the damage reduction is not there anymore. Could also do renewal protocol.
We could just go in and slash with the shinobi. We're in slashing range, then we can just go deal with the other guy. Oh, but we can't kill him yet. Not even with the slash. I need to start going up though, because I get to the container. Once we grab it, we can try to do the other thing.
Sure thing.
Ooh, nice. Well done.
It's dead. It has to be dead.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Seems to be anybody here.
Hidden away.
But you really know.
Understood. Moving out.
Yes, Commander. I have the object.
What's that? My gremlin doing over there? Nah, we'll do this after. But we can throw the back ready. Kind of, anyway.
We need to evacuate!
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight. Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Did not find that last pod, but I could open the door.
You have my trust.
Oh, there they are!
So-called.
Oh shit. Okay, snipers maybe? Snipers. Yep. Do have some shots. Oh, we missed that.
That is not good.
Yeah, that's not. That is not good, son.
Barely ahead.
Grazed. How dare you graze? Oh, I can't give him shielding when he has shielding.
Got it.
At least that's the last pod, and we know it's the last pod. What's that? Ooh, 8% shot.
For me!
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Back in. Check it before you get too close.
Hey, what's up, Logical?
Armor's tough.
War goes well. We managed to do that troop column that was bugging us and managed to continue the run. It's not super smooth. We've had a lot of issues, but you know, at least we can play without crashing. That was the important bit. Not going to punch you because you explode. What's the explosion radius? 2 tiles? 3? Alright, let's go with 3-ish. 1, 2, 3. I remembered having somebody getting affected even in 3 tiles, so let's, yeah. Go to 4 away, so hopefully this will be fine.
As you order. No one will shed a tear. Ammunition is running low.
Objective located.
Probably grab loot and stay here in the middle of nowhere. Great, kinda dangerous, maybe not. Maybe not too dangerous. How's that guy anyway? I can't preview movement if I can't see him. Well, alright.
Already there. Rolling out.
Probably gonna spend a few turns infiltrating.
Pain is real.
Alright, so large intel and large supply cache are the things we can pick up if we just do a lot of infiltration. Let's do it. Do it. Let's get the stuff. How's your run going, Illogical? Everything going well?
Reloaded.
Oh yeah, that loot that's there, it's not actually there. It's fake loot. It ain't actually there. Okay, so I see you. What are you? What's your thing? Snapshot, scouting protocol, frost protocol, spaghetti code? Horrifically bad code in weaponized form. Spaghetti code. Oh man. Making fun of programmers, I say. Can stun or gain temporary control of a hostile robotic unit. Okay. Oh, your gate crashed? Oh, and you can lose a few. You can recover, you know? You can lose a few. As long as you have your research done, eventually you're still gonna have like 10 guys that are good and everyone else is trash. So you can only do like 1 or 2 missions at the later game, but you should still be able to do it. As long as your A team is not wiped out. Your A team got wrecked? Oh really? Okay, well if your entire A team got wrecked, then yeah, I guess that's it. I lost half my A team and I kinda rebuilt them. So I went into a final mission with only 6 Master Sergeants, you know? So you can still do it with lots of dead people. Yeah. But anyway, you restarted, so this guy is technician scan, revealing hidden disguise, concealed, will be revealed. Environmental explosive. Wow, this guy's got so many skills. They are so powerful. Very powerful units. 16 health too. So if we punch for 12, do we? No wait, he's got armor, so maybe not 12 then. I could strip it, but that does end my turn. Oh yeah, mind control is insane if you can't do anything about it. And the thing is, when you play MODJAM, you start to drop a lot of flashbangs. Because sectoids are fewer in number, and you know, you have other things to deal with. So you take AP grenades and you drop a lot of flashbangs, and then when a mind control actually hits you, you have nothing against it now. At least for me, I drop a lot of my flashbangs and I take AP grenades in favor, and more explosives in favor of that, and then the risk of mind control is just there. So dangerous, especially since mechs cannot carry auxiliary items, right? So you can't carry like mind shields. If your mech gets mind controlled, oh boy, shit's gonna hit the fan. No joke. Maybe 8 protocol ourselves, and then strip it. And strip them. And let me just check stabbing damage. Yeah, it's not a lot. And I got second sniper who can't see him. This one's only an 85. Alright, we'll stab and try our best. Much lag.
They're on to me.
I could have grabbed loot first though. Forgot. Should have grabbed loot, then done the thing. Alright, this is my last play. Better not fail. Got him.
That's right.
Okay, cool. It's time to go back up.
No need to ask twice. Menace 1-5, you're almost out of time. The detonator is about to blow.
And then reinforcements. So I might not be able to stay for too long. Yeah, like large intel cache, I might have to not take that.
Hacking in.
Yeah, small intel is 92. Much more likely we'll go home with something. Oh fuck me! Yeah, I know. I know. My luck's real good.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. The charges are inactive and the package is secure. Eliminate
We just
any
have
remaining
very
hostiles
good
near
luck.
the AO. What's over there?
That's just the way it is. Apparently.
Sure thing. Got your stuff here. Scanning.
Onward! Maintaining this area. Advent awaits us.
Negative damage.
You guys suck.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Alright, can we kill them? Otherwise I'm gonna have to go. Well, I have stasis, so worst case I could buy myself a turn. And then we can do a bit of hacky shenanigans. Because I want the supply, the heavy. There's a large supply depot in. I mean, large supply reward. That is massive. Okay, so I just need to slash this guy, and then containment field him. We're barely gonna do any damage, but I could buy myself some time.
Making haste.
And then I punch this guy. Okay, okay, we'll do that. So we'll slash first. Something.
Affirmative.
Get him?
That didn't do much.
Oh no, he's alright. Oh, in that case, zapping might be enough to kill him. Right? If it chains. I don't know, is this too far to chain? We picked up the extensions, but I don't know what the radius is. What is the increased radius? Increase the radius, but what is the radius? What do you guys think? Is this close enough to chain? No idea, man. It's too risky. Let's just click this safe play, because non-upgrade is 4 tiles. So after upgrade, what's the number of tiles? Okay. So yeah, it's too risky, right? Because that is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 tiles away. Shouldn't that be enough? It's 5,000 as an upgrade, so it's at least 1 tile diagonal, right? Actually, I have no idea. Maybe 6, maybe. Shall we risk it? Okay, let's say for science. Science. This is just for science. Because we need to know at some point. Otherwise, we'll be taking some risky decisions later anyway. So we need to know. We need to know this shit. Okay, so chaining gel, you back and back, right? Okay. Wait. Let's calculate just to be sure we know what we're doing the test for. It's 1 tile diagonal, 2 tiles diagonal, 3 tiles diagonal, 4 tiles diagonal plus 1. Right? So it's about 5 tiles ish. Right? Okay, so then it should bounce back. Wait a second, it did 3 damage. It didn't bounce, did it? No, no, did it? No, it didn't bounce, because if it did, then it should bounce back to this guy and hit him too. Someday localization will be updated and accurate. It stunned the priest, yeah, but aren't stunned targets still valid targets? So if I shot this guy and it goes here and it goes back, and then this guy dies, it should bounce back again, right? Hitting the guy again. Oh, it won't target the same unit twice? Oh, really? I thought it was able to bounce back and hit the same target. Okay, maybe because this is a totally different skill from the vault. So I guess, yeah. No idea how it works. I guess the upside is we can kill him. Did we? We grazed. 99 grazed. It's all good, it's all good. We got a backup punch. Alright, now we can do the hacky shenanigan and try to get that large supply cache, because we failed the 92% hack, which sucks. Now I'm just trying to get something out of this mission. Oh wait, no, not the hack. Not yet, no. We'll stay here until we can get the money.
Bypassing security.
I will have the money. Wait, which one's better? Oh, that one's 37, so let's start with the 37. Yeah.
Accessing system.
I'm gonna spend at least 3 turns here because I want to go home with 70 supply. Because why wouldn't I want to go home with 70 supply? It's 49 now. Let's just stay a few more turns.
Infiltrating
We'll
access.
stay until we can get it to 100%. Because I want the money. The money will be mine. We should not. We cannot stop until we get the monies.
On my way. We're green to go. Got it. Moving.
No problem, boss. Back online.
I trust in your command. They bolstered their numbers.
Okay, worst case is we'll have to leave after the next wave. What's the number like now? 74. Looks like next turn we should be fine.
Infiltrating their system.
Oh yeah, I mean I don't bother looking into it, but yeah, I know that they show it. Alright, it's Overwatch.
Let's do this.
Moving to Overwatch.
Hey, it's 100% now. So we're good. Why not hack and then
I'll try what I know.
if it is 100%, I'll take it. Sure. Yeah, it sometimes lies. That's why you have to check first.
These machines aren't receptive to my power.
You do have to check. Sometimes the numbers lie. You have to go in to get the real one. You have to check it to get the real one. But sometimes there are other factors that are not calculated, not shown in the tooltip. So you got to go in and look directly. Smoke 'em, boys!
Elders, jailers are near.
Nice. We pistoled with the sniper rifle. Fancy. Real fancy. Alright, get out now. We got the loots. We got everything we need. Just 10% chance on that sergeant. Why is it so bad? Oh wow, everything added up, huh? Okay. These will zap them. Oh, that shut him down too. Sweet. So we should be kind of fine to stay another round if we want. Let me just check if we still get XP here. So we're 223. Although we did make quite a few kills with the mech. I'm not sure we should be taking a kill. How about give the kill to this guy here? Wait, at least let him try. Tubov has got like 1 kill total, I think. Ah, he still couldn't do it. Just could not do it. How about Stabby guy get some kills? Because I don't think he has any either. Oh, I didn't check his XP though. Don't know whether he gained any. But he didn't get any kills now, today, so it should be good. He's too far for a punch. $112 before swing? Alright, you saw that? Okay, cool. So no XP gain? Yeah, we're getting out next turn. Key here is we still got the supply crate reward. And that's all that matters. Wait. Oh, he's standing under the lamp. This is one of the weird things, right? Sometimes you stand under the light and you can't get out, so it's disabled. You gotta step somewhere else just to get out. This thing can kill you, you know? When you're like thinking you can evac and then you can't. That shit can kill you. Crazy, but that light, that spot just denied us an evac. We out of here, boys. Oh, right. Forgot about that. Yeah. Thankfully, we have an extra move. And we're out of here. It could be the bug with the tooltip display thingy, the mod. Because every time you go in, you get the bonus XP from the mission reward. And sometimes you get more than you expect to get from that. So maybe the XP calculation that's being shown is wrong. Well, it's not commonly used if I'm not using it. I don't use that. It's all good though. I don't want to install more mods. In fact, I'm going to try to get rid of as many mods as possible because it's getting too slow. We're getting real slow loading times, lag between animations, you know, and lag during missions. It's just too much stuff going on, too many mods. But one of the biggest mods that's causing a lot of lag is the line of sight preview. That one is every time you make a move, it recalculates all the tiles and stuff. And that is just so slow. It's the cause of the most lag during tactical missions. But I can't live without it because I have to go back to counting tiles if I don't use that. He's just referencing it? Okay. They must have changed the way the reinforcement XP works again, because the last I recalled 2 years ago we changed it so that you could still get XP on reinforcements, but it's capped by each character, so each character can kill to a certain limit and then that's it. So that you could still get XP on people who never got any kills during the mission. The reinforcements will give full XP, but they must have changed it again. It's number of enemies. So you're saying that reinforcements give 0 XP now? Because that can't be right, because I've leveled up on killing reinforcements. Oh, it doesn't matter who gets it? That can't be right, because I've leveled up killing reinforcements many times. Did you kill anything else? Yeah, I've killed everything, and I've leveled up killing reinforcements afterwards. I sometimes sit around just farm reinforcements. So maybe they changed it, because the last time I played heavily was 2 years, and that's when I had all the information and everything could have changed, obviously. Where someone got negative XP? I definitely got 2 XP, right? Yeah, that's the thing. I'm pretty 100% sure that reinforcements give XP because I have leveled off it. I've leveled up off reinforcements after everything has been killed, so it's not what we think it is, that's for sure. Sometimes I like one holo targeter, especially for the final mission, because you can holo target. I mean, you can use this and it stacks with the spark holo targeting, and it stacks with Volt, so you can have like plus 50 aim, so no matter where the avatar runs to, nobody will miss. Well, not everybody will have 100%, but the snipers will never miss. So it's really nice to have one. And that new recon class, I don't really like it because its primary weapon is just SMGs, right? You can't equip anything fancy. He might be a holo targeter, but he doesn't get rapid targeting until like way later, so he's really hard to carry. Very hard to level. She'll arrive any second now. Oh man, but I need a holo targeter. It was very useful in the last run. Only in the really hard missions like HQ assaults and final mission. Yeah, you want a holo targeter because you can stack it with all the other stackable plus aim bonuses, and it's lovely. Ah, shite. You sure you're coming soon? Because I can't wait too long. Yay! 75 supplies. 4 core stock, hair trigger, magazines, and a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, maybe it's back, because I'm pretty sure reinforcements give loot. I can swear by it because I've leveled up countless times on that. So... we have a little bit of cash. Didn't we spend a lot of money? Oh yeah, we got 75 off that last mission. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Okay, how about... do we want to build another thingy? What other thing do we need? Training center? Lab? I'm thinking of a lab, because there's so much shit to research now. But then we could also do a Psi lab and actually start training Psi. This one actually can be activated later because your people still stay psionic, right? It's either that or... Yeah, I'm not using evac all. I mean, that's fine though, that's not a cheat mod. There's one other mod that a lot of people use, Overwatch All, and that is definitely a cheat mod. Because you can just click one action and then all your guys go to Overwatch, and that really negates the alien rulers. Because it counts as one reaction. So yeah, you could really cheese the game with that. That's why I don't use things that if I recommend it, someone's gonna abuse it and then they're gonna say I recommended it. And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna use that. So you can't blame me for abusing such things. How about that? Then Scilab. But then we go with the regular lab, it'll speed up regular research. You never figured out that cheat? Shame on you. Remove it now. This minute. You can't cheat no more. It's illegal. The Scilab does something though. The lab doesn't really do anything other than speed up your research. And only just a little bit. But then again, we do have a lot of shit to research. This mod added so much shit. Look at that. I've never seen that much shit to research. We should probably do combat armor first though. And then do the muton thingy afterwards. Because it's no big deal, right? Yeah, we'll switch. The other one can come later, but there's so much shit to research. Look at that. God damn, it's crazy. Alright, so maybe build a lab. Maybe.
I have to say, it's taken some getting used to. Even with the ship's dampening field, frequent turbulence and the occasional evasive maneuver make it difficult to conduct experiments of any notable sensitivity.
That way, when I have to put a scientist in the infirmary, I don't feel so bad because I've compensated with the lab. It covers a little bit.
Which means we can't expand our facilities further.